What's going on, boys? It's your boy Dev. We are back live with the New York Jets rebuild, man. It's been a minute since we've been on here, but I'm fired up. Now, we haven't won a Super Bowl yet. We haven't even made the playoffs from what I recall. So it's going to be an uphill battle here, but let's just refresh our memories here with the squad, man. So for those of you who missed the first bit of the series, we are 3 seasons in, and we are, trying to win a Super Bowl, man. We check out the first stream video posted on the channel as a video. I had to repost it, but rebuilding the New York Jets part 1. And you will be filled in from there, man. We got a pretty damn good squad, and we're excited about what we got going on here, man. So, 99, what's going on, brother? Notification gang, appreciate you, dog. And we're getting into it, man. So, we did draft the quarterback, Matthew Jenkins. He's a 23-year-old rookie, led us to an 8-9 record. He's got a lot to be excited about, is pretty fast, has good throwing stats. Under pressure, short, throw on the run. Throw power, all very good. Break sack is good. Speed, agility, very good as well. And I think he has probably what it takes to get the job done. It's just going to need a little bit of development. Ika Makwanu, Mekhi Becton are our outside tackles. Peter Skoronski, Tipman, and Elijah Vera Tucker inside. We did draft Timmy Boyd, 75 overall, right guard. And he had a pretty good rookie season. Not much of a true blocker, more of kind of an athletic phenom. He's 75 speed, 76 run block, 72 pass block. Not very good, but we're going to try and develop him a little bit. Rob, what's up, brother? Appreciate you joining, man. Let's freaking go. Let's run this one up, man. We got to get this team ready. Did draft Jalen Butler. He just finished out his sophomore campaign, is superstar development, and is a really good player. 97 ball carrier vision, 92 change of direction, 95 juke, 85 break tackle. He's a beast. Very much like an Amon-Ra St. Brown type of player. Breece Hall continuing to develop. Garrett Wilson, we know what he is. We need a better third receiver in this year's draft. And then McDougald at tight end here. He's a really good player. 80 overall, second-year guy, 89 speed. Just don't think this offense really played very well in year 2 or year 3. Defensively, we've got studs, all right? Luke Campbell leading the way. Zaire Owens backing him up. Had a pretty good rookie year. He's 91 speed at middle linebacker. He's a freak. And then, Luke Campbell was a 3rd round, I believe, X-Factor rookie. Outside linebacker, a big need for us. We got Baron Browning. Also have, is it Jermaine Johnson, 26 years old, 87 power move, 85 speed. He's good off the edge, but we have just been getting shit sack numbers with this team from what I remember. Bryce Huff, Quinnen Williams in the middle. We need a second DT. Sauce Gardner, Greg Newsome, DJ Reed is a really good corner group. Safety, we need help at safety badly. So I'd say our biggest needs going into the draft and free agency is outside linebacker, safety, a DT, and a 3rd wide receiver. So those will be the areas we're addressing. We're getting into it. 99, this is a fun team. Don't have any crazy favorites. Yeah, it's kind of like next man to step up at this point, man. There's a lot to be excited about, but it's been an underwhelming performance so far, man. And if you are just joining, man, appreciate you as you join every stream, every video, man. Please drop a like. It just helps people find the stream. It helps people find the videos. It's easy to forget about, but it really makes a difference when it comes to algorithm and just showing support for me as a creator, man. So I appreciate you guys being here, and we're about to get after it. So Super Bowl is the 49ers and the Bills. Now, did we get any dev traits upgrades here? Doesn't look like it on... Oh, Matthew Jenkins, the rookie, gets a dev trait to star development, boys. That is massive, as he was a normal dev QB 23 years old. We actually had another rookie, I believe, the year before. We ended up trading him. It didn't work out. And Matthew Jenkins is definitely working out, up to star development. Big time upgrade for him. Defensively, doesn't look like any dev trade upgrades for anyone. Yep. But I think the defense was actually pretty terrible from what I remember. So we will take a look here. Yeah, I mean, we had we were just terrible across the board. We were bottom of the league in pretty much every category other than pass yards per game. So if we take a look back at the stats, let's just refresh everybody's memory. Matthew Jenkins, pretty good rookie year, 3,800 yards, 23 touchdowns, 16 picks is bad, but every single year, every player has thrown a shit ton of picks. So I expect that to be better next year. Rushing, Breece Hall, 1,200 yards, 12 TDs, pretty damn good. Matthew Jenkins also had 300 yards on the ground and 3 touchdowns. Receiving, Garrett Wilson, 950. Butler, Lazard pisses me off. He's got 800 yards and 3 touchdowns. We got to get him the hell off this team. Luke Campbell had a freaky year. And then sack-wise, 4.5 sacks led the team. I mean, what am I looking at? What am I looking at? It's unbelievable. So that is your numbers, man. So we're going to advance to the offseason here and try and get shit done, man. We got to make this team better. We're heading into year 4 now. And we did 23, 24, 25. Heading into year 4, this team is only an 83 overall. I feel like we've been pretty conservative with what we've been doing. And got my first user game today for the Earth Movers. Hell yeah, bro. Good luck, dude. Tear it up. But let me just look. What draft picks do we have? Please tell me we have them. We don't have a first-round pick this year. Okay, we're going to have to find a stud down the board as we only have a pick at number 46. Where did our first-round pick? I'm assuming it was to move up and get Butler. But how does this draft class look? I don't think we've done a ton of scouting. Randy Bartell, speed rusher. 22 years old, great to elite. I really hope we don't miss out on anybody amazing. Obviously, we're not going to get up to number 1 and get that guy. So I'm looking down the board here, boys. And we need safety bad. Really bad. And I'm looking for guys in the second round. I don't want to have to trade up. I want to find a stud who can really make a difference. Definitely not Bryson Kilgore. This dude looks like a bum. But could there be Khalil Witherspoon? Could there be one of these guys could step up? Maybe the most mediocre athlete I've ever seen. D awareness, no. Sidney Randolph, potentially. 21 years old, out of Miami. Mid. Roy Rivers. Great to elite strength. Solid to good speed. A block shed. Jarek Wynn is a round 1 and 2 guy as well. Again, just solid to good speed. I'd take good speed if we can get it. Strong safety, maybe where we need to look. And there's Cam Samuels. Looks to be pretty well-rounded. Solid to good speed. But if it's good, I mean, we can't trade up to round 1. We probably could, but I'd love Tyrone Gay, okay? Nothing there because that would have been nice to get a day 3 guy. But he had B zone, which was intriguing to me. Mike Pounds. We just got to try and find something here. And there's nothing. These guys all stink, bro. Like, literally. Chester Grayson, please. Show me some. Grade to elite speed. Good to great excel. Chester Grayson has C zone, C block shed, A awareness, B hit power, B to D man. He's 5'11", 196, 22 years old, out of Michigan. Could maybe be worth it. Cam Flowers, 6'2", solid to good speed, good to great strength. C zone, C block shed. Looks very comparable to Grayson. Could there be a corner we can move back to safety? Because that's something I'd be interested in doing as well. And it looks to be a very weak corner class, potentially. A lot of bad coverage, guys. It's not looking good. A safety has to have pretty good zone, in my opinion. Got to have good zone coverage as a deep safety. And I'm not seeing anything that interests me. Maybe Deron Wilkinson at B zone coverage. Great to elite speed. Marginal to decent everything else. He's a day 3 guy. Maybe he gives us some depth, but where did he go? Did he disappear into the void? Here he is. Nah, get out of here, man. I said, how about Tyrone? Yeah. Okay, we actually know a ton about these guys. A ton. Now, is there anybody that... Okay, we got a round 2 to 3 guy in Trevor Bayer that's actually a round 1 to 2 talent. Now, this is what I'm talking about here. This is what I'm talking about here. It looks like a freak athlete, too. Okay, we actually are probably going to take this guy. Trevor Bayer. Other guys that beat their projection or are with their projection, J.R. Woodard, but we're not going to have a chance to get him. I'm looking for later round guys. I'm looking for somebody to use our second round pick on that, you know, potentially could be the truth for us. And it looks like Trevor Bayer is the only one here that is an option there. Now, Brandon, I'm looking at DT as well. Brandon Osgood looks pretty damn good. Great to elite speed and strength, change of direction, very good athlete, B power move, B finesse move, C block shed. Best fit is on the Jets. We will consider taking him. We will. And anybody else? He's 6'4", 304. This guy's holy shit. This guy's 6'5", 309. Amazing athlete. Eric McMahon. He has A power move, B finesse move. This guy almost interests me more. There's also Bobby Straight, who's around later. Also great to elite strength. 6'3", 338. A bowling ball. B block shed. This is a pretty deep DT class, it looks like. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, I'm not going to bother looking at offensive line, really. Not going to look at tight end. We do need a third wide receiver really badly. Someone that we think can, you know, get the job done. Looking rounds 2 to 3. I'm really bad at scouting safeties. I look and it's like reading Latin for me. I can look at a lineman and know if he's going to be good. Safeties are a lot harder to scout. I feel like in a lineman, you can really... Not shitting on your skills, but I feel like linemen are in general a lot easier to gauge than positional players just because if they're good athletes and have good traits. But I feel like safeties a lot of the time, like, you never know. They could be a mid-athlete or they could have mid-skills or one or the other and end up being a freak or end up being a bust. Like, DBs can be really tough. But I will say tackles, in my opinion, are some of the hardest to scout. You just saw what happened with Chad Dotson last night on the stream. So I think tackles are hard. I think guards and centers are usually, you can usually tell if they're really good. But yeah, man, safeties are really difficult. So no knocks there, bro. Now, looking later, like Kevin Oliver, B release, 6'4", 226. Great to elite jumping. Only solid speed, but I'm looking for a guy that we can get later that's going to be able to make a difference for us. Max Burrell looks to be a very good athlete. Very well-rounded. After the catch kind of guy. 6'3", 226 as well. He's got big-time size and speed. He's also... Artie Mitchell, round 2 to 3, 6'5", 218, 21 years old, incredible athlete. Not a big excel guy, but I mean, what a speed size combo. There are some really good players down the board in this draft. Really good players. Stephon Finney's maybe a deep guy. Strength, not much, but he's a smaller guy. F short route. He's going to be a deep route guy. Deep threat. He's 5'8". 177. Yeah, not much meat on his bones, man. Timmy Parker. Holy smokes. Also a burner. Interesting. Okay, we'll have to keep an eye on receiver. And I wouldn't mind drafting a backup running back on day 3 if we can. Okay, and maybe that's Randall Roberts. Randall Roberts, A break tackle, A carrying, B ball carrier vision. Great to elite strength, solid to good speed, great to elite jumping. Probably Randall Roberts is what we want in a backup running back. Can get the job done, but doesn't have to be elite. And it's only going to cost us a day 3 pick. So that is our scouting, boys. I feel like we're in a good spot. 99. This guy's name is Manu, by the way. Manu Ginobili. Manu Gonzalez is the number 2 prospect out of Oklahoma. There are some all pro names in this draft. But anyways, season recap 2025. The 49ers get their Super Bowl, beating the Bills by 14. Talanoa Hufanga is Super Bowl MVP. I swear to God, in simulation, more often than not, a defensive player wins the award, the Super Bowl MVP award, I swear. Dak Prescott, NFL MVP. Mike McCarthy of the Cowboys, Coach of the Year. CeeDee Lamb, Offensive Player of the Year. TJ Watt, Defensive. Offensive Rookie of the Year, Connor Dawson. And Defensive Rookie of the Year, Ezekiel Jones. You like Randall Roberts? Hell yeah, dude. For a day 3 player, it looks cracked, so that's good to hear. Okay, we are advancing to the re-sign period. Now, I don't know if we even took a look at any of our guys. I don't remember what we did the last season. I can't remember. Now, we got 14 players ready to negotiate. $59 million in cap. We did not. Okay. No, wait. Yeah, we did. These are options. We did. Everyone's good to go. Maybe sign Blake Gillikin. Do we have a punter? We don't. Okay. We probably need to sign our punter back. He's only 28. It's pretty good. Let's just give him a 3-year deal. Knock down the money a little bit. Okay, he's back. Costs us like $2 million per year. Okay. All right, we're headed to free agency 1, man. Let's hope maybe there's somebody that we can be excited about, but we will see the combine results first. Show me something crazy. How good is Randy Bartell? First off, we don't have a chance to get him, but great speed. Kind of a mid-athlete, honestly. Not really a player I think is going to be insane, but all right, let's work our way down. Chester Grayson, the pretty much the only safety I kind of thought could be good. Has great speed, ran 4.45, great agility, good acceleration, solid in change of direction and jumping. Only decent strength is fine. He could be worth a look as safety, a big position of need if we don't see someone in free agency that we like, man. 233 with elite strength, A break tackle for all intents and purposes. He should be a power back, but it says elusive back. That's what I'm saying. Some of these day 3 players end up being extremely unique builds sometimes. So we're definitely going to take Randall, bro. Randall Roberts? I was going to say Randall Richards. Deron Wilkerson, day 3 corner with B zone coverage. Ends up having great speed. Okay. Not much of a marginal change direction or jumping guy, but decent agility, solid excel. For a day 3 player, F injury though. Could he be a depth piece? Maybe. Not really someone I'm jumping out of my boots for though. Trevor Bayer is probably the player we want the most in this entire draft. Round 2 to 3 projection, round 1 to 2 talent, and he's incredible. Elite speed, elite change of direction, elite acceleration. Good jumping, good agility. He's a classic run stopper outside linebacker this year. Amazing traits, and we need him because we have a 62 star development outside linebacker right now. He immediately, with A injury, jumps in, and look at all the A's and B's across the board. Now, he doesn't offer much for pass rush, but he does everything else at a really high level. So I think Trevor Bayer probably moves to the top of our board here. Brandon Osgood, one of the couple DTs we liked, ends up having great speed, great strength, very well-rounded player. Ran 4.86 at 6'4", 304. Are you kidding me? Holy speed. It's going to, I mean, how fast did Eric McMahon run? Because I think he also had great to elite. Elite speed. He ran 4.8 at 6'5", 309. 4.8 at 6'5", 309. This is an incredible athlete and has B, finesse move, A, power move. We need to get Eric McMahon on the squad. This is right up there with number 2 player we need. We're going to have to find a way to get back into the second round or top end of the first and take Eric McMahon. It's a big position of need for us. Our defense is terrible right now, and we need him. Now, Bobby Strait was another guy. 21 years old. Much worse athlete. Actually, a pretty bad athlete. Yeah, we're going to pull him off our board. Ends up being pretty terrible. Max Burrell, receiver. McMahon is absolutely the best DT in this class. I don't think it's particularly close. Ends up being a pretty good athlete. He's after the catch kind of guy. He's not going to jump off the page, but is he worth a round 1 and 2 pick over the other guys we looked at? No, I'd rather have Artie Mitchell personally. Artie Mitchell, round 2 to 3 guy. Ends up having good speed, great strength, good jumping. Only marginal acceleration sucks, but he is 6'5", 218, 21 years old. Could definitely be a strong wide receiver 3. And then Randall Roberts, the day 3 halfback. Ends up having elite jumping, solid speed with great strength. He's an elusive back with incredible size and measurables. Kind of just a downhill physical runner. And is absolutely exactly what we want at backup running back, in my opinion. So I think, yeah, priorities go Eric McMahon, Trevor Bayer, and then we might just look for a safety in free agency if we can find one, because I want Trevor Bayer and Eric McMahon. Those are my top 2 players in this draft for our squad right now. So let's take a look at free agency. We got a couple players we can consider. Oh my God, Penei Sewell's in here. Not going to be in the cards for us. He wants $56 million. Doesn't want to be a Jet at all. So it's not really an option. Yeah, I know. I agree with you, bro. I just that's exactly what I just said. It's not close. Need help at safety. I mean, is there any? Could move a corner back to safety. It's always an option too. Could get a Band-Aid, but a lot of these guys don't really want to be here. Ronnie Hickman is 24. Not really an upgrade over what we have right now. Reed Blankenship. No, this is a terrible safety free agency class. Holy smokes. Corner, it's a really bad corner class too. We could sign Rasul Douglas, superstar dev, put him back at safety. Don't really love that either. Might just hang on to money here. So nobody really wants to be here, and I don't particularly feel like overpaying with the players that we have. So I think we do need a second tight end. Oh, we need a tight end badly. We don't have one. Kate Otten could be the answer there. Really wants to be here too. From a 3-year deal. Tight end depth, a big position of need for us. Could also give Isaiah Likely a deal. He's star dev and younger. -2 overalls, but and cheaper. We're actually gonna offer Isaiah Likely a deal. I'd give him 3 years. And then we need a third tight end. Maybe Greg Dulcich. Probably need 3 good, decent tight ends. We only have 1 on our roster right now. So, I mean, like, might be worth it. But I don't know I want to pay $7 million per year to 2 backup tight ends. Not really my favorite thing. Jelani Woods is in here. That'd be fun. Colts franchise legend. Just not as good right now. Defensive tackle, outside linebacker as well is an option. Jamian Sherwood's in here. 26 years old, 71 overall. David Ojabo's in here. I'd rather get the other guys. Probably going to make a trade at some point. This free agency class sucks. Honestly, Isaiah Likely is the only person that I want. Cade Otton is $8 million per year. I'd rather just sign a third tight end off waivers than pay 2 more tight ends to come here. I'd rather hang on to the money. So we'll offer Isaiah Likely a deal, and he should be home. We get Isaiah Likely, a strong, young, fast tight end to go behind McDougald. I think this team is looking very, very good, and we got a ton of draft prospects we love. So we did draft Adam Gordon as well, really good fullback, but now tight ends look better. We need a third tight end. We'll sign someone. Holy shit! Timmy Boyd has superstar development. There you go, 99. Superstar development for Timmy Boyd. He needs to be starting. Okay, this changes a lot because now, I mean, whose deals are coming to a close? Because we could potentially be looking to move someone expensive that's above him in order to start him. So let me go look at salaries again. DJ Reed needs a new deal. Elijah Vera Tucker and Peter Skoronski. Baron Browning. Tippmann. Okay, so we actually will probably move on from one of those. No, that's not the move for me in a rebuild, bro. When will you learn that is trust Madden Dev in simulation rebuilds? Trust me, man. Probably not. You want to? It's not gonna. Timmy Boyd's gonna be dog shit at fullback in simulation. Fullbacks don't develop in simulation, bro. We want him to develop at guard. So with his speed, so we're probably going to keep Peter Skoronski. Vera Tucker is 27, but he is very good. But I think Tippmann might be cheaper. He's -5 overall, but he's 2 years younger. Probably going to trade Vera Tucker to try and move up and get that DT. And then we'll move Timmy Boyd into the starting slot. We'll re-sign Tippmann and Skoronski next year. And I think we'll be in a good spot at that point. So, yeah. Okay. That's it for free agency. Let's get to the draft. Okay, NFL draft time, man. And we obviously don't have a top pick in this draft, so I'm not really concerned with what happens. We don't pick again, and we don't pick until round 2, pick 14. So as far as our round 1 to 2 guys, where are they, and how, Eric McMahon's at number 30. We're going to have to trade into the first round to get him. And I think that starts with Elijah Vera Tucker. Yes, he's good, but with the ascension of Timmy Boyd, I don't know. That's tough, actually. I got to think about this. Picked up Skoronski in a trade, I believe. Allen Lazard we could trade as well. He sucks. Get him the hell off my team. Vera Tucker we save money. Baron Browning, I want to re-sign him. Will McDonald doesn't play on this team. He's good depth, though, when someone gets injured. Tippmann, we save some money, but let's look at raw stats. I mean, who's better? I know there's the overalls, but, like, who's better? Elijah Vera Tucker, 83 run block, 76 pass block. Not much of a pass blocker. More of a run blocker. Honestly, looks more like a center to me a little bit, but yeah, it does have good lead block. So then as far as Tippmann goes, because these are the guys we're all considering, I want to keep Skoronski no matter what. He's young. Tippmann is a terrible pass blocker. So, but he's good. I don't know. This is tough. Vera Tucker's going to want way more money than the rest of them. Pier, Skoronski, and Tippmann are both 25. Tippmann is a really bad pass blocker. The other guys are more well-rounded. Like Skoronski has 82. He's a really good pass blocker. But we need good run blockers on this team as well. But I'm not sure, man. So we will need to move up in this draft. So none of those guys are going to cost us any money, really. So I guess let's just see what we can get done with a team that has like a mid-round pick here. Well, not mid-round, like 25-ish. Like, obviously, I don't want to get sniped on him. I think he's very good. But I also don't want to trade the house for him. Like, 24, Chiefs have negative money. 27 could work. That's only 3 picks above him, though. He could be gone. I'd like more near 25. 26 with the Falcons could work. '23 with the Panthers, maybe. And we could move. I want these day 3 picks to be able to pick our guys in day 3. 5, 6, 7. I'm keeping those. I want our second rounder to be able to take the other guy. So I'm wondering if we just trade our first rounder in 2 years. Projected probably to be a higher pick than 20 or a higher pick than 23 based off how we've been. And that might get us up. No, it doesn't. Okay. What do they need? They need QB. They need outside linebacker. They need guard. They do need guard. Do we move on from Elijah Vera Tucker? Do we move on from Tippmann? Vera Tucker will be 28 at the start of next season, most likely. So giving him a long-term deal doesn't make a ton of sense. It's close. It's close. Also send over maybe a 4th that year. Jesus, seriously? How close is that? It's so close. Because I would love to get another receiver as well. So I would love to get up in this draft, take advantage, and get number 87 as well. So we'd send over a 4th and a 3rd in 2 years. Elijah Vera Tucker and our first round pick in 2 years to get up to number 23 and number 87. Done deal. Okay. Big time trade. We're sending Elijah Vera Tucker, who's in a contract year and going to be 28. Still very good, but we've got Timmy Boyd, superstar. We want to give him a shot at starter. We're going to also send over our first round pick in 2 years. I expect this team to be very good at that point. Also a 4th and a 3rd. We get a 3rd this year and number 23 from the Carolina Panthers. It's a pretty even trade. I think it helps both teams. And yeah, we're just going to advance pick by pick. Try and avoid getting sniped. Because I really want to get that DT, man. But he's at number 30. He would have to go 7 or he'd have to go 8 picks above value to go above us, man. So let's hope to God. We're around number 20. We'll start to watch team need. I think he should be available, though. Rams shouldn't need DT. They take Brandon Osgood at number 15. And now, as we look down the board, the next DT up is Eric McMahon. So we have to think about a DT needy team may reach for a guy like Eric McMahon, dude. So we got to keep eyes open and make sure. I mean, 15 picks. I'm not going to reach up to get him. But we need to be aware that teams may reach for him. Raiders. We're going to check every team, man. We're going to take this slow. We're going to make sure we don't get sniped. Cuz he looks great. Raiders, DT not in their top 5. I don't expect them to take him. Connor Rhodes, Seahawks. Up at 19. DT also not in their top 5. They need a QB. There is a QB on the board, I believe. So they do take the QB. Ravens on the clock at number 20. They need tackle. They need right end, guard, running back. They probably won't take a DT as well. Vikings here. We're not getting sniped, man. They do need a DT, but they also need corner. They need defensive end. They need guard. They need quarterback. What kind of players are left on the board? J.R. Woodard goes to the Ravens. We know he was a good player. Who's left? There's 3 QBs at the top of the board. Their biggest need is quarterback. They're probably taking a quarterback here. Some of these quarterbacks look pretty good. Jason Drayton. Could be a good player. Probably good enough to get drafted. I don't expect them to take a DT over their big time need at quarterback. They don't, and the Bengals are next up. They are the only team drafting left, and they do need a defensive tackle. We may just try and trade up with them right now. I don't want to risk it. Just trade up 1 pick here. Teams do it all the time. Try and jump them. There's not a lot of positions that they need left. So I think if we send over like a late round pick next year, maybe like 6 and 7, we should be able to do this. Done deal. All right. We're jumping the Bengals here to ensure that we get our guy, our defensive tackle, to beef up this defense behind Quinnen Williams. And it is going to be Eric McMahon. Now, yes, Chester Grayson, we do need safety pretty badly, but we have guys that are good enough. He did end up running, holy smokes, 4.39. And he's 5'11", 196, but, you know, measurables don't look incredible. He's probably going to end up being a good player, but, you know, as far as, you know, this DT is one of the best I've seen recently. You know, insane speed, ran 4.74 at his pro day, 30-inch vert at 6'5", 309. He's incredible. Will back up Quinnen Williams and will be your newest Jet at number 22, Eric McMahon. 91 strength, 79 speed at 6'5", 309 at DT is pretty unbelievable. Also has 79 Excel. I wouldn't be surprised if he was 75 plus overalls, I'd hope. So, and we pick again at number 14 in the second round, and that should be a good spot to get our outside linebacker that we were interested in. I think by a wide margin, it looks like he should be there. Also going to have a shot to get Artie Mitchell. We did pick up a third rounder. Trevor Byers, 49 picks away. Yeah, we're going to be in a good spot to get a couple of these guys. Let's skip ahead to our next user pick at number 14 in the second round. Pick again at round 3, pick 23. And taking a third wide receiver here in Artie Mitchell seems like the move. Then trying to trade back up later and get Trevor Byer. Now, Trevor Byers, 26 picks down the board. We know he's better than his true overall, but we need a third wide receiver. We're getting rid of Lazard. Artie Mitchell's 21 years old. He's 6'5", 218, has good speed, great strength, good jumping. He's a big physical receiver. And, you know, spec catch, short route, deep route, all good. I think he'd be a really good third receiver, and maybe he's not the best, but there's a lot to like about this guy. Now, let's just make sure we look at the receivers, make sure we didn't miss anybody, but I don't think we did. Did we look at Timmy Parker? Great speed, ran 4.38. Looks pretty good. Stephon Finney was a burner at 5'8". Poor strength, ran good speed. Okay, I think the move here is probably to take our guy in pending. We didn't look at any of these guys, did we? B hit power, B man on this hybrid safety. A to C tackle, 21 years old. Not a very good athlete. Yeah, that's what. Okay. Artie Mitchell seems like the move. Then trying to move back up in, you know, from our third round pick and get Trevor Byer later, because I just feel like this offense needs a good third wide receiver. We want it to be somebody that can actually get work, not Lazard. So we are going to we're going to draft Artie Mitchell, 21 years old, out of Florida, big body receiver to add to the offense with Jenkins, man. Hidden development, 92 speed, 88 jumping, 86 change of direction, 91 agility, 87 acceleration. Big time pickup. We got 2 hidden devs coming home, man. And now with Trevor Byer, I believe 20-ish picks away, we need to make a move into the back end of the second round to get him. Yeah, he's 25 picks away, which would be like early third. I'd like to get up into the back end of the second, and that's going to be almost a full round move up. It's going to cost us, but I think it'll be worth it to get Trevor Byer. So pick 54. Let's see. The full round is pick 60. Let's see, 32, 64. So that's 10 picks before That's right at the end. I'd do that. Yeah, we'd be moving up 25 spots. And then they have no draft capital, so we have to send over picks. And I think a 4th next year. How close does that get it? Pretty damn close. 4th next year, maybe a 5th the following year. No, it's going to have to be like a 3rd. We're sending over a ton of draft capital moving forward, man. Third round pick this year, it'd be a 4th, a 7th, and 2 5ths. Do I think Trevor Byers worth that? Absolutely, and that's a done deal. We're moving back up. We are up again in 16 picks. Trevor Byers, 25. Again, we should be in a position to get him as long as he doesn't go way above value. Brad Wiener goes to the Colts. I'm 12. Okay. Ton of corners. There is an outside linebacker available ahead of a couple outside linebackers available ahead of Bayer. So he's 12 picks down the board. We're up in 3 picks. Bobby Straight. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? 2 picks. 2 picks. Oh, I hate this game sometimes, bro. That's infuriating. Infuriating. They already have Van Ness and Rashawn Gary. Why the fuck would they take Trevor Byer? This game fucking drives me insane sometimes with that shit, bro. Like, dudes go like 12 picks above value, which I guess is realistic. Like, teams do that. But fuck, man, it makes it so fucking hard to trade. Like, sick. That was the only guy I fucking wanted. So that's really cool. So now I'm just going to fucking trade this pick for a left outside linebacker that already exists. That's what's happening. Son of a bitch, dude. Brad Wiener going to go. Fucking Brad Wiener, dude. LaMarcus Sheed. Probably won't get him for a second rounder, but. BJ Ojolari still only 24. Christian York. He was in a draft a couple years ago. '86 speed, 83 finesse move. I mean, there's no way this gets done, but we can try. Are you serious? My God. Okay. But I'll send you over Allen. Here you go. Oh, they want it. They want Allen. Oh. Here we go. Done deal. Alan Lazard, our second rounder, a 7th and a 6th. Get us Christian York. We looked at him in the draft a year ago, 2 years ago. Couldn't get him. He was a top 5 pick. And now we just get him for our second rounder. Makes the loss of Trevor Byer a little bit more doable. And now, I mean, round 5, we should be able to get that day 3 guy. Let's advance to the next round and just go round by round to see where I don't think round 3 is day 3 yet. So let's go to let's go day 4, or let's go round 4 and see if we need to move up and get these guys. So now, yeah, Randall Roberts, Deron Wilkinson, the only guys left. And I don't know. It's Tyrone Gay, 99's guy. Taylor Van Buren. I don't see our running back here. Unless I missed him. So I think we're good to project further. Project further. What the fuck am I saying? Go to round 5. And we should be able to just get our running back there. Madden 24 franchise drafts are the most frustrating fucking thing, dude. Like, we just missed out on our guy. He wasn't even on the fucking board. And we went forward 40 picks. He must have gone way above value. He's gone. So Randall Roberts is gone. He's a day 3 guy, so I could probably trade for him for next to nothing. But there's nobody else I gave a shit about, really. I mean, this guy's 24 years old. Jesus Christ. We'll just take this safety, or we'll just take the corner, Deron Wilkinson. It looks fine. He might play safety. He had 4.39 speed, and we'll draft him. He's normal development, 93 speed, 90 acceleration, 77 jumping, 83 change of direction, 82 agility. Yeah, we'll see if we can just trade for Randall Roberts. I'm just going to advance to the end. That's so frustrating. Miss out on 2 guys. We do get Christian York for next to nothing, but it's just later on guys are just get sniped like crazy. All right. Draft recap. How do we do, man? How do we do? Pretty good. I said Eric McMahon was around a 75. He was. Artie Mitchell's only a 72. Wilkinson is a 68. Patterson 66. They drafted a running back. And then Eldon Haywood is a 66. Keep in mind, we did trade our second rounder to get a 77 overall outside linebacker from the Colts. So, looking at the class as a whole, we did not have a first round pick, by the way, so I'd say it's pretty damn good. It's one of the worst classes I have ever seen this year. Oh my God. This class sucks. 76 overall is the best player. Well, that makes sense why Eric McMahon had such strong ratings and he had A's all over the board. It was because everyone else sucked. So Eric McMahon ends up being a first, top 30 player in the draft. But how did that, I'd like to see how that, quarterbacks were just terrible. And I guess George Hartwell 75 overall is pretty good. Castillo 74. The safeties weren't. Chester Grayson ended up being a 75 overall. We looked at him. Normal development, though. 91 speed, 74 zone. Kind of glad we passed up on him. Yeah, 99. Yeah, exactly, bro. They go way. You just could get so sniped on him, but. All right. Let's go. No, we need to look at our guys. My bad. Let's take a look at the guys we did draft. Eric McMahon was our first round pick, 23 years old, out of Texas, and he has 91 strength, 83 power move as a rookie is crazy. Okay, 79 speed with his size, 82 impact, 92 injury, good stamina, good hit power. He's going to be a really, really good second DT to Quinnen Williams. Artie Mitchell, he's 6'5", 218, receiver, 92 speed, 87 excel, 88 jumping, 85 spec catch, 91 agility. Route running leaves a lot to be desired, but an 81 catch in traffic is a bit low, but still a very good third wide receiver option for us. I'm not even going to bother to look at these guys. Maybe the backup running back. He's a 67, 21 years old, 88 speed, 89 excel, 87 change of direction. Could be worse. Could be worse. And yeah, man, let's advance to season number 4, man. We're looking for our first playoff run. I don't think we've made the playoffs yet. So team's starting to come together though. 88 defense, 85 overall squad. Let's take a look after the draft at how this squad is starting to come together. Now, Timmy Boyd slotting in as starting right guard now. We are a little bit thin at depth at lineman. I will say that. Who the hell is N North? Noah North is his name. Okay. Oh, yeah. I forgot to check on that running back. Shit. Yeah, because I was thinking about trading for him as a backup. I mean, if he's worse than like a 72, but if it costs me more than like a 4th rounder or like a 5th rounder, I'm not trading for him for a backup running back, but I'll just sign someone off waivers. But let's take a look. Okay, which team is he on? It was Roberts, R. Roberts. He was a 74. That's incredible. Holy smokes. Hidden development, 90 speed. This is a really good backup. Okay. See what it would cost. Probably a lot. Because even though his draft capital was not much, he's pretty damn good. Not even close. Yeah, we can't trade for him. It's going to cost us way too much. That sucks, dude. We could have absolutely sniped him. Fuck. Randall Roberts would have been a very good backup, but no cigar, man. I mean, what's his dev trait? I'd like to know. I'm not going to trade a 2nd rounder for a backup running back. That's a terrible. He's an X factor running back. I mean, that's one of our biggest bad beats of this entire of Madden 24, man. We were going to take him in the 5th round. He goes a couple picks above us and ends up being a 74 overall superstar X factor running back in the 5th round. I mean, we knew he was good, but holy shit, dude. So that sucks. That really sucks. So now Artie Mitchell, receiver 3. We've got a backup tight end and likely. You trade Brees for him, to be honest, you're out of your mind, bro. We're only going 3 more years. So that's a terrible option. If I'm playing, then yes, I probably would, but no, that would be a terrible move in my opinion. Okay, so Ashton Davis is injured. Doing what? York, outside linebacker, opposite Browning. Tony Adams is still here. Oh, he's back healthy. That's good. Safety's still a big position of need, but Defensive end is strong for the most part. I mean, we definitely could use a stud instead of Bryce Huff. I would be interested in moving like Bryce Huff and Will McDonald for somebody good. But McMahon now opposite Williams. We have a pretty formidable duo there. Who the hell is this guy? Bernard Converse? Bernard Converse. No idea who the fuck that guy is. Never heard of him. And then Wilkinson back there. So we definitely have some big building blocks, but a lot to work through. And just want this team to be a bit better. For sure. So nasty streak and post up. I'd like a little bit better depth. It's pretty crazy we're already in year 4. I feel like this is like not a year 4 team. We need to set abilities. I don't think we ever did that as well, so that's pretty upsetting. Like, this guy doesn't have inside stuff. Are you kidding me? What am I doing? Okay. What are Butler's abilities? That hurt my soul more than I know, dude. It sucks, but it is what it is, man. We just got to move on. He has Route Apprentice. Would have been a backup anyways. Would have been a really nice backup. And probably my best 5th round plus. I mean, a 5th round X Factor's pretty diamond in the rough rare. So that's a bit upsetting, but it really sucks, but there's not much we can do, man. Short and elite. I don't really want matchup nightmare. I'd rather put Slot-O-Matic on him and then also put grab and go on him. He doesn't get route tech yet. 90 overall playmaker for that. Try those. I think we are going to shake this lineup a bit because Mekhi Becton is such a bad pass blocker. He cannot be playing tackle for us. And so what we're going to do is move him inside to center. Like we did in Lions franchise. We're going to move Skoronski out to right tackle. And then we're going to move Tippmann probably to guard. And man, if you are just joining us, man, appreciate if you drop a like on the stream. Helps people find it and shows me that you guys support me, man. I appreciate you guys a ton. And we're getting after it. Where the hell... Okay. Mekhi Becton disappeared off into the void. Disappeared into the void. But Tippmann, I think, would be a fine guard. Let me just go check his stats. It's still a 79 overall guard. 25 years old, 77 run block, 71 pass block, 87 lead block, 90 strength, 73 speed. Yeah, he's a good guard. Okay, so this is a lot better. I think it should be a lot better for Jenkins' numbers, having Skoronski and Ekwonu. I mean, Ekwonu is not a great... He has abilities, which I like, but he's not a great pass blocker by any means. 73 pass block is pretty bad. But, you know, does have good abilities. 93 strength. We'll develop him whenever we can at pass blocking, but this is going to be what it is for now. I think we're in a very good position. Garrett Wilson needs to get an upgrade. We have abilities set on Sauce, don't we? Did we ever do that? Acrobat. No, he doesn't have his 4th ability yet. One step ahead for sure. Clamp. Doesn't need inside shade. Probably want... Maybe flat zone, acrobat, deep out zone, and one step ahead. Yeah, I think those are going to be good. Let's go shutdown. He's going to be the best corner in the league this year. Expect the defense to be a lot better, more improved. It just looks like a really much more complete defense. We don't have anybody starting that's like a 60 overall. So I think this defense should be much improved. Now, They want Gibson to be a slot receiver. I think we actually probably want Butler in the slot. And then we want the big body receiver in Artie Mitchell out wide. I think would probably make a lot more sense. So, yeah, Butler's an 86 overall slot. We could also put Garrett Wilson in the slot. But Butler has slot-o-matic. He's got abilities. I think that makes a lot more sense. Garrett Wilson can be slot 3 or slot 2, Artie 3. And then, you know, Artie will play primarily out wide. Rush left end, Jermaine Johnson. Rush right end, Baron Browning. Who's better at rushing the passer, Christian York or Baron Browning? I'd say Christian York. He's got 83 finesse move, 76 block shed, and he's much younger. Rush DT, obviously Quinnen Williams, Eric McMahon. Sub linebackers, Luke Campbell and Zaire Owens. Slot corner is DJ Reed. And yeah, I think this is a really good squad. We're much improved. Man, I hope these dudes do well this season so I can forget we missed the second coming of Jamal Lewis. Let's hope so, man. So we're heading into year 4. Let's go. Matthew Jenkins up to star dev. I'm going to go up to a natural 80 here, man. How big would a training camp upgrade be here up to superstar development? Oh, my God. Couldn't get that second one. You got to be kidding me. Come on, Matt. Not going great so far. There it is. There it is. Seriously? Damn it. There it is. There it is. That's a bullseye, baby. That was massive. That was massive. We needed that. Holy smokes. The second one. Get the second one. We got it. We got it. Outer ring hit. Gold for Jenkins. There we go. Dialed in. Favorite part of every Mystery Rebo when I get to watch the fullback block during the... You're ridiculous. Brees Hall, he needs a development trade upgrade. He's had a couple of monster seasons, and for some reason just has not gotten a dev trade upgrade yet. Like, it's pretty unbelievable. He's had like a 20 touchdown season and did not get a dev trade. Look at that. Broken tackle. One sec. Oh my God, Brees. Dude, I never got tackled one time, but because I had to juke every single rep, I don't get gold. Like, I need blocks from my fullback, please. I mean, it cost me so much extra time to have to juke every time that I end up not getting gold. That's insane. And by milliseconds, it was close as fuck. That's a crazy diving tackle. Dude leapt like a freaking spider monkey in the Amazon. Just fucking launched. Oh, you son of a bitch. Have a better fucking block for me. Nah. Why? Why would I? Again, we're not going to get gold again, bro. This is infuriating. What is the issue here? I mean, this usually is like clockwork. We're not getting gold. I'm going to get really pissed off. Like, just get the fuck in the end zone, get gold, and move on. Just get Madden Dev rage moment. I rage more at these drills than I do at actual games. It's minor inconveniences that trigger me to hell. And it's about like that fullback. The fullback is just doing nothing. I'm getting tackled. He's running down the field trying to go home. I mean, seriously, what is this asshole's problem? Can they fix this and make it semi-realistic? Oh, I mean, that's filthy. How about you get put in a blender? We might have a chance on this one, but it's going to be really close again. It's going to be really close. I think we're going to get it. I think we're going to get it. We get a good block here. No, no, no. Oh, we get away from him. We get away from him. That was so close, man. Give me a good block. There we go. There we go. Gold. Oh, my God. Sweated for that one. Give me superstar dev, please. Nope. Wide receiver battle. One of them has to be the rookie Artie Mitchell for sure. But I also want to get Garrett Wilson a dev trade upgrade. I think Butler out of the slot is going to get the primary work. So I think the second one will be Garrett Wilson. I don't think the tight end may never develop. It's so difficult to develop tight ends in simulation this year. Unless once we rebuild the Chiefs, though, I mean, we'll just have, we'll just probably get a generational tight end result because they just get about 1,500 yards because they get the Kelsey treatment. Oh, look at the route from Mitchell. Gold for Artie Mitchell, the rookie. Skill point. Closer to getting his dev trait revealed. And then we're going to do Garrett Wilson here. You know, I want to get him... I want to get him a potential upgrade to superstar. He's still only 26, man. Like, there's so much time for him. And yet he hasn't... I think he had 1,000-yard season the first year. And he's out of bounds. I mean, this... minor inconveniences. There we go. Can we please get a superstar dev upgrade for Garrett? Here we go. Gold for Garrett Wilson. A good blocking fullback is like good tequila in a margarita. If it's really nice, you shouldn't notice it at all. And I'm, as a big margarita fan, can confirm. It's going to be, Trench Battle is definitely going to be our newest DT, Eric McMahon. Trying to get his dev trait revealed as well. I think he could have a chance to be superstar. How did I not get the multiplier there? I didn't get the freaking... What? Put his ass through the freaking target. That guy just got taken to another planet. There we go. Gold for McMahon. Skill point, 2,500 XP. Chase and tackle. We're going to continue trying to get our boy Luke Campbell even more work. 81 overall X factor here. I think he was a rookie last year. Oh, is this his third year now? Oh, I'm stuck. I'm dead. So, dead. So, just crush Brees. We're ready to get fired up, man. Chase and tackle. Here we go. Dial in. Dial in, baby. Dial in. Dial in. It's Luke Campbell, baby. Power bomb in the backfield. Holy smokes, Luke Campbell putting on a show here in chase attack and gets stiff-armed into the turf. Gets stiff-armed into the turf, man. 30 seconds to go, man. We still got a shot at gold for Luke. Rob wants a margarita. I'm right there with you, man. Well, it is only 11:23 for me, though, so. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, though. One more, we get gold. One more. Brees with a filthy juke. Oh my god. That's a filthy juke. Let's reset our multiplier here. That's gold. That's gold. Oh, dude, it's about to be a monster season if this is any depiction of how things are going, boys. Luke Campbell just gave Brees Hall the freaking work in chase and tackle, and I didn't even break a sweat. He's running in place. Get him, get him. Powerbomb him through another dimension. Got him. 40,000 for Luke Campbell in chase and tackle. My record. Would make it my record, man. DB battle here, and our DB situation is just so terrible. I mean, outside of our top guys. It's got to be Greg Newsome. We need to address defensive back at some point and offensive line depth. That's our biggest needs. Defensive back, safeties, which usually we've had really strong safety. I mean, we have really good top-end corners, but then just not a lot of depth, and the safeties on the back end leave a lot to be desired. So maybe worth it to try and like trade like a second rounder for somebody. We've got the money to be able to afford it, I believe. So we don't have the top-end quarterback contract. You know, we don't have to worry about that. So, and Jenkins will be on his rookie deal until the end of this. So, don't have to worry about paying a quarterback. We're going to have a lot of flexibility with our money, I feel like. That's got to be me. Greg Newsome, we're putting on some record performances here in this training camp heading into year 4. It should be a monster season. Monster. 99, yeah, those abilities would make that drill much easier, but apparently we don't need him when we got Luke Campbell. Perfect performance. We intercepted every pass. Give Greg superstar development. No. Damn, dude. I wonder what the percentage chance is. DB battle, red zone, and I guess let's do Tony Adams. Let's do Tony Adams. Still 27 years old. He's got some time here. Oh, we're there. We're all over that. Give me it. Okay, incomplete. I thought he caught it. I got kind of hitched, man. I was ready for it. I got hitched. I was ready for it, man. That's an absolute drop in the bucket. It's mine. Intercepted. Bronze. There we go. Just need silver. Fuck. Blender. They're running the same corner out every time. This is the worst tree we could have gotten because we haven't gotten any easy ones. This is one. And it doesn't matter. It's thrown late in the... Getting the deep corner every single freaking time, bro. They've run 6 out of the 8 routes have been deep corner. It's, again, deep corner. Coverage sack. That was terrible. I'm not going to bother redoing it. All right. That is training camp for year 4 in 2026. And, you know, we've got some big-time upgrades here. But I think we'll make them. We'll do them ourselves. So it's going to be Garrett Wilson, Matthew Jenkins, Breece Hall. Matthew Jenkins... lacking play action. Play action is really bad, but say deep accuracies as well need work. So let's go strong arm for him. Doesn't get him an overall boost, but that's fine. +1 mid, +1 deep. Yeah, he just needs that. He needs to continue to develop as a deep thrower. To be able to take that next step. And then Breece Hall going up to a 93 overall. Let's hope he can have a big year. +1 juke spin, +2 awareness. And then Garrett Wilson going up to a 91 overall. And looking at him, I'd like to get his deep route up. Let's make him better as a deep threat. Gets an upgrade up to 91 overall here. +2 deep route, +2 release, +1 excel. Big time upgrades. And yeah, he looks really good. Then also the rookie Artie Mitchell gets an upgrade. And I think we just want to... he needs to be better as a deep threat for sure. So let's go deep threat for him. He is going to be playing outside. Needs to develop. +3 deep route, +1 medium, +1 catching. Wow, that's a big upgrade. Big time upgrade here. Then defensively, Eric McMahon gets an upgrade. Going up to a 76 power rusher. Big time. +1 power move, +1 strength, +1 block shed. 92 strength now, 84 power move. 79 speed is wild. 73 block shed. Then Luke Campbell gets an upgrade. Natural 82 for him. 75 zone. I think we want to get his block shed better. We'll just make him a better field general for now. 82 overall. +1 change direction. Excel. +2 play rec. +1 zone coverage. Did we ever get his ability set? I don't think we did. And Avalanche at 95 overall run stopper. Let's get Let's just get Zone Hawk for him. Then we can also get, I think No Outsiders would be really good for him. And then Crusher, heavy fatigue penalties with ball carrier hit stick. I think that's probably what I want. Maybe Tip Drill, a short route KO. Let's do Crusher for him. Okay, and then we also got one for Greg Newsome. And then we also, yeah, I think that was it. Greg Newsome needs to be better in zone coverage, going up to a 90 overall zone guy. Doesn't get an overall boost, though. But does get +2 zone, +2 tackle, +1 play rec, 89 zone, 95 man coverage. I mean, I don't understand. If this team has a great defensive scheme, too, they have a great defense, they're just not playing up to what we'd expect. It's pretty surprising. Let's go to the regular season, and I expect this to be a playoff football team this year. Now, heading into year 4 here, the goal has to be make the playoffs. We were 8-9 last year, continuing to get better behind the arm of Matthew Jenkins, shore up the interceptions, and we should be in a very good spot. There's a receiver at the top of this draft, a middle linebacker, Rasheem Green, big-time name, Jerome Sampson, Junior Bell, Antoine Mann. Some big-time names. So, you know, I expect this to be a very good team. We're an 86 overall, 88 defense, 85 offense. We got a good squad, man. I mean, we should be able to put some work on some guys. This should be a playoff football team, like I said. But then again, you just never know. So, yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting to see what happens. We're going to advance to week 3. And then we're going to start to negotiate with some guys, figure out some money situations, and then make some trades. So let's advance here to week 2. Can we beat the Buffalo Bills in week 1? Please. We lose 31-27 to a team much worse than us in overall. That is so fucking frustrating, man. Week 2, can we beat the Jaguars? We lose 31-7. What do I have to do to win some fucking ball games, bro? This team is good. This is a very good team. 85 offense, 88 defense, 86 overall. We lose back-to-back games to start the season. We're better than every team we're playing. I'm going to get super triggered, bro. Last 2 rebuilds have been incredibly frustrating. The Eagles, we made the playoffs every single year. Never won a Super Bowl. Then this one, we can't even win games. Like, we can't make the playoffs despite having a really good team. So it's like, what do you want me to do? It's Peter Skoronski. Obviously need to have him back. He's back 4 years. Joe Tippmann, he's got to come back. Also want him back 4 years. He wants to be here. He's pretty cheap. He's back. DJ Reed is 29 now. May want to move him. We probably will. Baron Browning doesn't want to be back. Will McDonald doesn't want to be back. Ashton Davis doesn't want to be back. Who else? Forrest Tate. Matt Coates started last year's bad. Ifitu Melifonwu is 27. I'll sign him to a 2-year deal. He's back. But I think we will trade DJ Reed and maybe even trade Baron Browning. I don't want to overpay this guy. You know, he doesn't really want to be here. Let's go check the contracts. I mean, like, can we get a better third corner or something? I don't know. I don't understand how we're losing games every single... Like, this is incredibly frustrating. I'm supposed to be looking at salaries. I'm looking at lineup again. Okay. So... DJ Reed, we would save 0.19 million, so 190K. And that sounds pretty good to me. Baron Browning, I think we save money on no matter what. Yeah, $3 million. Same with Will McDonald. I'm interested in re-signing Will, maybe, as like a backup reserve, but he never plays. So, like, is it a priority? Probably not. We'll take a look at the trade interest because, you know, for like a DJ Reed, he's 29 years old. I don't really want to re-sign him. Rather get a better option. We do have a number 12 overall pick here projected. We did keep our first round pick in this draft. That's exciting. Don't have one next year though. So let's take a look at DJ Reed here. 84 overall. What are the offers? Oh man, these don't look good to start out. Okay, there's an X Factor 23-year-old tight end they'd give us. Hold on. Hold the phone here. Really? We need safety. We need outside linebacker. Okay, Desmond Buckshanks, superstar. It's not really intriguing. Also, this offer from the Bears is one of the worst I've seen. How about Romeo Graham? He's a 22-year-old star dev safety. Is very intriguing for a position that we need. But Tyler Barrett, an X Factor tight end. Let me go look at this guy because is this? I'm amazed that they would give that to us. We would need to trade for a corner. 76 speed, 76 run block. So he's a blocking tight end. That looks like a transition to fullback potentially, but we've already got one. So 99, don't even try it, man. How old is Baron Browning? $27. Could re-sign him. I want a corner. Like, I want another corner. I'm interested in safety as well. Was it the Colts that were offering that safety? Yes, Romeo Graham. 76 overall, 22 years old, star dev, 91 speed, 76 zone, 90 hit power. Is wild. Enforcer. But I'd like to get a younger corner if I can. That's maybe a little bit worse, but probably I want to try and trick the Madden sequence to maybe give me someone better, but that might not be as good now. Dante Money, okay. Like Keely Ringo is an 80 overall, normal dev. I want somebody that's at least star development, around 80 overall maybe. 78 overall, Jason Rossum. Probably wouldn't get done. But he is 92 speed, 83 man, 69 zone is rough. Is rough. But they also don't have the cap room, so it's not even a possibility. Holy shit, they got a lot of corners. All right. Anthony Newman here. They can afford it. 22 years old, superstar is. Oh, dude, this guy's incredible. This guy's incredible for his overall. I want him. Our guy's a better overall. They're semi-interested. They also have an outside linebacker. Could we just do a player swap? Now, I'm kind of wondering if we do Baron Browning, DJ Reed for Anthony Newman, Brian Burns, and we also give them our first-round pick, we get a stud pass rusher opposite of the other guy, which is an area we don't excel at off the edge. Yes, we give our first-round pick, which could be a really good pick. That's tough. It's tough if it ends up being a good pick. What about our first-round pick in 2 years? For these guys, Brian Burns is a little bit more expensive, but he's 28. He'd be 31 by the end of this thing, or 30 actually by the end of this thing, and would still be very good. And he has, how long does he have left on his deal? 2 years left on his deal. So this year, next year, we just would have to potentially franchise tag him. So I'm not even sure if this gets done, but if it does, it would be a monster upgrade, I feel like, over where we're at now. So I'm going to submit this. Damn it. It's not close. Well, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right. I'm back. So I thought about it. I think we need to go all out for a stud pass rusher and potentially a really good safety upgrade, because currently what's happening is our offense is scoring, but our defense has allowed 30 plus points in back-to-back games. We have the number 8 rush defense, but the number 26 pass defense, number 26 points defense. Offense is kind of mid right now, but like the defense, the pass defense is a big time problem. I think a big reason why is that we're not generating a lot of pass rush, and we're also not really, covering well. And I think that probably is a big reason why is because of our back-end safety coverage in Tony Adams and Afitu Melifonwu. Like, these are not top-end guys. And so, one thing I really want to do is potentially move out Bryce Huff. Oh, okay, Eric McMahon only had star dev. That's kind of annoying. Thought he would be better. That sucks. Is Artie Mitchell revealed yet? No, he's not. But, so I do want to upgrade the safety group very, very badly. So, and I want to get a stud pass rusher. So we're going to probably move our pick this year. Although it's worth a lot, I think we should probably try and capitalize on a top 12 pick while we can. So potentially moving a first rounder for the Panthers had... I think Brian Burns fits exactly what we want. He's 89 overall. He's superstar development. Gets a lot of good abilities. Offers a lot for pass rush. He's older, so it's not great, but we're only going 2 more years after this. So, we don't need him to be this young freak. Now, and he's not a 99, so he's not going to cost us everything. So I think if we were to trade both our picks this year, and we were to trade DJ Reed, we could potentially get not only Brian Burns, but Anthony Newman. They don't have any safeties really, but maybe we trade Baron Browning for a safety. So we're essentially trading number 12 and number 44 for Brian Burns, or attempting to, and then trading DJ Reed for Anthony Newman. I don't know if this is going to go through. Maybe we try and hang on and just do this right here. But if it does, this would be a massive trade and one that I'd be very happy about. So, okay, it's pretty close. If we add the second rounder, it should go through. And yes, it will make the draft process less exciting, but in year 4, we're trying to think about winning games. So, done deal. Sending both our picks this year and DJ Reed, getting a younger corner with abilities, and Brian Burns, an elite pass rusher. And yeah, we're clearing some cap room. We're gonna try and load up in free agency as well if we can, and try Ladarius Thompson. Goodbye. Okay, I look like a ghost on this camera right now. Holy smokes, I got to get some tan, huh? And then we're also going to trade Baron Browning. Baron Browning will be on the way out. We're not going to re-sign him. And we're going to try and get a safety here. We're going to try and get a safety. What a big-time trade here. Any offers for safeties, like right off the rip? Like, don't make me look for somebody. Oh, look like it. Donovan Wilson. Quan Brisker. 80 overall player for an 85, though. It's not going to happen. But that'd be a big-time upgrade. It's fine. I can't tan that much anyways, so just stay pasty. Can this get done just because of positional need? They need an outside linebacker. We need a safety. No? Okay. I don't want to give up too much for a safety, but like we need one, so. Delpit. I mean, Joseph is an option, 80 overall, but I'm not sure he's really going to move the needle too much. Holy shit. 23-year-old X Factor for the Chiefs. 79 zone, 88 excel, 91 speed. What do I have to do to get Daryl Mitchell? I mean, we don't We have a first round pick in 2 years to get a superstar X Factor safety. I'm going to do this. We're taking some big time risks in this rebuild, essentially liquidating all of our cap, but we've got good players that we could potentially move on from later. I'm going to try this. A first round pick for this guy. Oh my God, we're going to get it done. Done deal. We're setting a first in 2 years and a 6th and a 7th as well for superstar X Factor 23-year-old strong safety Daryl Mitchell from the Chiefs, man. And we just traded an absolute haul, and we have upgraded our team in a big way, as we've analyzed that defense is a big time issue for this squad. And we get a lot better, man. We get a lot better. We pick up picking up a couple of defensive pieces. We get Anthony Newman, who's much better than his overall might tell. 80 overall, superstar development, 22 years old, 86 natural man, 80 natural zone with 92 speed, 92 excel. Is 6'2" or 6 foot as well. My bad, 6 foot. But recuperation also has on the ball. Need to just get him a bit better to get some better abilities. And then we get Brian Burns and Daryl Mitchell on the back end, man. Safety gets much better. I think we're probably going to move Tony Adams over to free safety. Oh, no, dude. Jesus, I did not know his zone was that terrible. He's more of a man guy. How about a Fitu Melifonwu? Kind of wish we would have drafted a little bit more defensive back. He's got 77 zone. Wait, why is Baron Browning on our team? We traded him. We didn't trade him. We traded a first rounder. Am I brain dead? Why did I... Okay. What if we traded him in like Ashton Davis for a better free safety option? That could be interesting. We could also just hang on to him. But I'd like to get Christian York. It's probably good depth. It's good to have depth at pass rusher. So we'll give it a chance until the midseason mark. Okay. That was a long kind of midpoint in the season, but you know, this team is looking very good. Daryl Mitchell makes us much better. +1 zone, up to 80 zone coverage now, 91 speed. Gets definitely deflator's really good, and then we'll also put flat zone KO on him. Strong safety should get some opportunities to play the flat there. I think this makes us better, man. I'm really hoping that this can move the needle for us. We may consider moving Baron Browning at the trade deadline. You know, Christian York is younger and better, so I want him to be starting. So I am gonna edit the depth chart, but I wouldn't mind hanging on to Baron Browning and then wouldn't mind hanging on to Baron Browning in the meantime, just for depth. As you know, if guys get injured, we don't want a glaring hole in the defense. So I think this is probably where we want to be. Obviously, need to go change slot wide receiver again for some reason, but you know, I think this is good. Okay, this is It's been incredibly frustrating, but oh, we are going to set the abilities for Brian Burns as well. So, abilities for Burns, yeah, these are not what we want. We want, what does he need for, doesn't get any good abilities at an 89 overall. What are we doing? Why? It's kind of frustrating. Because he needs to get edge threat. He needs 90 overall speed rusher, 85 overall power rusher for double or nothing. All right, so I think what we probably want is no outsiders. We want... He's not going to play inside, so there's no point in putting inside stuff on him. Does he have spin move? He does, and he also has swim, so... I don't know. I think all those main level abilities are all kind of shitty, so I don't think it'll move the needle too much. But that being said, it's time. We're headed for the mid-season mark, man. We took care of a lot of business, and this team needs to turn it around, man. 0-2 is not going to cut it. Let's see what happens. Okay, we win 4 of our next 5 and move up to 4-3, which is really good to see. Bills are 7-0. Unbelievable. But, yeah, we have trade offers for Tony Adams. Let's see what we got. 27 years old. Kenneth Murray from the Falcons, a 3rd and a 7th. Not something that interests me whatsoever. But, you know, we are moving into the back half of year 4. Now, we do have players ready to negotiate here. And I'm wondering if we should try and maintain these guys. I mean, we only have 26 in cap room with the bringing on Brian Burns, so I don't think so. Although they are 27, you know, Baron Browning actually doesn't want a ton of money. I guess let's see what he would do on a 3-year deal. Okay, he's back, actually. So, we'll get him in here, but we'll let Will McDonald walk. I just don't feel like he's that good. 27 years old, 82 speed, 79 finesse move, 66 power move, 85 tackle, no block shed. He's not terrible, but he's just not very fast. You know, we'll probably just let him walk, and that's going to be all our free agency, man. So, the team's in a pretty good spot, I feel like. And we do have some upgrades here in week 8. Backup running back. Now looking at the team, looks like the defense is a really good rush defense. We're still, again, one of the worst pass defenses in the NFL. I'm not sure how, man. Like, we have great defensive backs. We've got pretty damn good safeties now. We're a really good passing offense, though, which is a good sign. It looks like the rookie might be taking the next step there, so that's good to see. But Quentin Williams leading the league in sacks as well is awesome, but I don't know. We got everybody in the positions we want. Let's just simulate to the playoffs and pray that we make the playoffs. Please show me the money, please. We finished 10-7 and missed the playoffs. Are you kidding? It's 3-way tie for the lead in the AFC East. An 88 overall squad. 10 wins is our best yet, but we did not make the playoffs, man. We finished with a number 9 scoring offense, number 4 pass yards, number 13 rush, number 11 defensive in points per game. We finished with the number 2 rush defense, but the number 25 pass defense was our crux. We start out, 4-3. We finished the season 6-4, and I expect us to hopefully be much better next year, but it's annoying as hell. I mean, I don't know. Let's look at the stats here. How did this season shake out? I mean, Matthew Jenkins, big time stat, 4,300 yards, 31 TDs, 10 interceptions. So interceptions went down, TDs went up, yardage went way up. Rushing, Breece Hall, big year, 1,200 yards, 14 TDs. Receiving, Garrett Wilson, finally over 1,000 yards, 6 touchdowns. The rookie, Artie Mitchell, 806. Jalen Butler out of slot, 808. McDougald, 725 and 5. That's a really good tight end season. And Breece Hall also had 302. Breece Hall with almost 1,600 all-purpose yards and 16 total touchdowns. It's a really, really good season. Defensively, 9 sacks for Quinnen Williams, only 6.5 for Brian Burns, 6.5 for Eric McMahon. I don't know if my game is bugged, but we cannot get people after the quarterback in the last couple of rebuilds, man. Like, this is frustrating. Sauce Gardner, 5 picks. Daryl Mitchell, our trade target from the Chiefs, has 4 picks this year. 1 for Burns, 1 for Zaire Owens, 1 for Campbell, 1 for Newman, 1 for Melifonwu, 1 for Adams. TFLs, Brian Burns leads the way. Quinnen Williams with 13, 11 for Jermaine Johnson, 10 for McMahon. McMahon had a pretty good rookie year, too. McMahon had a pass deflection at DT. What in the world? What in the world? But it's an up and down year. Finished strong, but, I mean, 4 years in, we still haven't made the playoffs with this team. The Jets are semi-cursed. Send to the Super Bowl. We don't have a single pick in this draft. So, I'm not really looking for anything here. Now, did we get any dev trait upgrades here? Matthew Jenkins, big time actually. Matthew Jenkins up to superstar. Breece Hall gets his up to superstar. And Artie Mitchell up to superstar as well. Now, did he get an award? No, he was superstar development. Natural. Let's go, baby. Oh my God, we add 3 new superstars to the offense. Garrett Wilson, no superstar dev, unfortunately. Defensively, Brian Burns up to X Factor. Big time. And it looks like that's the... Oh, Melifonwu goes up to star dev. That's awesome. Luke Campbell now up to an 84 overall. Mitchell up to an 84. Nat Temp 86. Newman still at superstar, man. I mean, this team looks very, very good. If we can't get it done in year 5, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. So, big time new superstars, and the team is starting to really come together. It's going to have to be a final 2-season push to get to the damn Super Bowl, man. We're not 2 shots in the final 2 years, and we haven't even made the playoffs yet. So, do have some upgrades here. As nothing. It looks like we had no award winners at all. So I'm not too surprised about. But 2026 season recap. Ravens beat the Falcons in the Super Bowl. Lamar Jackson, Super Bowl MVP. Patrick Mahomes, NFL MVP. Coach of the Year, Zach Taylor of the Bengals. Offensive Player of the Year is Saquon Barkley of the Giants. Interesting. Middle linebacker, Isaiah Simmons of the Commanders is Defensive Player of the Year. Zach McPherson, Offensive Rookie of the Year, QB for the Seahawks. And left end Justin Gordon of the Chargers is your Defensive Rookie of the Year, man. So we really got to get it together. But we're an 88 overall team, dude. I mean, there's no one left to re-sign. I mean, I'd say our biggest thing is the pass defense. Like, we're just allowing a ton of pass yards. It might be Melifonwu as the weak spot at this point. So I'm not really sure what to do, but I don't think there's anybody left. I think Jalen Butler, Daryl Mitchell. Do we want to sign these guys to long-term deals? let it ride. We might want to accept Daryl Mitchell's 5th-year option just because he's going to be X Factor. He's going to continue to work up. And when he does, he's going to be amazing and might be like 20 million per year. So, holy smokes. Yeah, we're going to have a ton of guys to re-sign. I don't think we want to necessarily accept any of these. Daryl Mitchell's the only one I'm questioning, but we'll hold off. We'll hold off. Could push off paying him 1 more year. I don't know. We'll advance to free agency. We're not going to accept any options. Will McDonald's on the way out, so we have 53 million. We have so many guys to re-sign next year. I don't think I'm signing anyone. Sam Laporta, be interesting, but I think safety may be the only position that I actually really care about. Like, if there's a good safety that we could get temporarily, Kevin Byard would be an upgrade for 1 year. There's never any good safeties in these classes. It's pretty frustrating. Kevin Byard wants $8 million per year. Chamari Connor as well here and is an upgrade. I'd say Marcus Williams at 30 really wants to be here, but he wants $16 million per year. $16 million. We might just sign Kevin Byard as a Band-Aid on a 1-year deal for $8.5 million. And he's +6 overalls on a Fitu Melifonwu. We're going to do that. He's 34, but it's a Band-Aid and allows us, it gives us a chance. Actually going to lower the money a bit. Yeah. This is the only player we're going to make an effort to get. It would be a big-time upgrade over a Fitu Melifonwu, who's 28 now. He's not much of a starter, not a big zone guy. You know, Kevin Byard, I guess Kevin Byard's regressed heavy. He's only got 81 zone at this point. Still has abilities. He's going to continue to regress. At 34, he's going to regress hard. He might actually be down to like 80 or 79 overall by mid-season next year. So, I mean, 81 zone coverage. What is Ifitu's zone coverage at this point? I'm wondering if we just ride it out, you know? He's a 77 overall. 77 zone coverage, so -4 zone. Doesn't have abilities, though. I just don't know that he's that much better to justify that money. Also, York should be starting here. I think we're going to hold off. I think we'll actually hold off. Byard, I'm not in the business of signing 34-year-olds for $8 million per year. You know, he's got 90 speed, so he is pretty fast. You know, he's got 85 change directions, fine. Got good catching. Zone coverage of... Where's his zone coverage? Why is his zone coverage all the way down here now? 81 zone. 72 man. I don't think we're gonna do it. We don't have any picks in this draft either. So, I mean, is there any, like, corners, like, down the board that could be good depth? Isaiah Rodgers. Cam Smith only wants $4 million. That'd be an amazing 4th corner. Big time upgrade over what we have. And our secondary needs help. So we're going to sign him to a 2-year deal. Really wants to be here too. And he could honestly move back to safety. That might be a really good option. This guy's got 83 zone coverage. Do we sign him and Clark Phillips, who's more of a man guy? think we'll just sign the 1. Got Cam Smith. Defensive back group gets a little bit deeper. Continentals here. Yo, Dev, sorry I'm late. Just got home from hooping. Hey, bro, you're good, man. Appreciate you making it. We're fighting like hell with the Jets, man, but we still have not made a Super Bowl. We just did last year. We went 10-7. We're headed into year number 5. Know what I'm wondering, guys? Is I'm actually considering, do we, okay, first off, got Cam Smith in here. Do we move Cam Smith back to free safety and then we move Melifonwu down to corner 4? You got 68, man. Damn. No, I don't think we do. I don't think we do, but I just think Cam Smith would be a better... I mean, when is he ever going to come on the field and be... Just for shits and gigs, what would he be at free safety? He's a 78 overall corner. We gotta breathe some life into this thing, man. But if you are just joining, man, we're rebuilding the New York Jets, heading into year 5, looking for our first Super Bowl. If you wouldn't mind dropping a like on the stream, if you enjoy the content, would really appreciate it, guys. And he's actually a 78 free safety as well. So that's pretty awesome. Dude, why did they move? Just for shits and gigs, because this is kind of what I'm thinking here. Ifitu is also a 78, maybe a 77. He's a 75 overall corner. But I think this makes a lot of sense. Cam Smith with better zone coverage, much better zone coverage and better speed, opposite of Mitchell. Then Ifitu will step in as corner 4 when we need him. And yeah, that just makes more sense. We need York rushing the passer opposite instead of Browning, so got to reset the depth chart here. They're probably going to reset it again, so... Okay. All right. Damn, I wish we would have signed maybe a depth offensive lineman, but we don't have any picks in the draft, but we will. I want to look and see if maybe we could trade in and get like a depth offensive lineman way down the board. Holy smokes, Rasheem Green, all A's, 21 years old from Washington. Elite strength, elite jumping, has a 41.8-inch vert. This guy's looks unfreaking believable. One of the best receivers we've seen all year. A to B, nearly everything. This guy's going to be unbelievable. We're not going to be able to get him. There's also a crazy receiver. We missed out on a crazy class, but it is what it is, man. We've got a lot of our guys already. We wouldn't have been in a position to take him anyways. So let's go look at, there are some really good safeties here. This is a really good safety class too. Cam Mooney. Holy shit, this is the best safety I've ever seen. Oh my God, he's 6'1" with elite speed and elite strength. 4.37 speed. Oh my God, can we get up and get him? Can we get up and get him, please? Please. Cam Mooney goes at number 15. Oh my God, that safety is incredible. Incredible. Is there any way we can get up and get him? I mean, I don't know what we could do, but there's got to be some way. There's got to be some way to go get that guy. I know what we said about Cam Smith, but this guy could be X Factor. Elite speed ran 4.32 or some shit. He's going to be like 93, 90. He's going to be like 94 speed at safety. I don't even know if there's anybody that we could save a shit ton of money. We're not moving Quinnen Williams. We're not moving Brian Burns. Holy shit, they both need deals. Might have to. Oh my God. We're going to be in absolute cap hell. Oh my God. We're in a really bad position this next year. We are going to potentially lose like a ton of guys. No, I'm not drafting anybody. I've been quiet because I'm thinking about my user game later. You're good. Why are you thinking so hard? What are you thinking about it? But all good, man. No worries. As good as the class looks, I think we just got to ride out, man. I don't think we can really afford... You know, I wouldn't be against moving up and trying to get that guy, but we already have. I mean, look at our team. Like, we're already stacked at receiver, man. We got Wilson. We've got Butler. We've got Mitchell. You know, we could use a fourth. We've got studs, Quinnen Williams, best DT in the game, probably. One of them, 29 years old, is going to want a deal. He's probably going to be a franchise tag target. I just don't see how we can get this done. I'd have to really, really consider the cap. I mean, the cap situation is going to be a nightmare. We could send an absolute haul to the Cardinals and try and get some of these generational guys. I mean, that receiver is probably generational, and we have Butler. What we could do is Butler's in a contract year. We could move Butler and just go draft that guy, do like a 1-for-1 exchange. We'd lose money. Could also move on from Christian York. Probably going to have to next year anyways. But Brian Burns, we traded for him. He'll need an extension. Probably like a 1 or 2 year deal. I mean, just these two alone to re-sign is going to be like about 45 to 50 million per year, which is what it says our cap space is. Now that's going to change, but like a lot of these guys were eating penalties if we trade them right now, which is pretty crazy. That's brutal, man. I guess I... GM Dev will figure it out. Let's go. Scheming up routes to Lane Johnson. Bruh. You're going to get... I hope it works out for you, bro, but you might end up getting blown out if you do that shit. Oh, man. But I hope it works out for you, man. You got to clip some stuff of you getting shit and send it to me, bro. All right. This looks like an amazing draft class. I'm not sure what kind of money we're going to have available. If we move on from Quinnen Williams, it's probably going to severely impact us in the long run versus getting a safety. I know he'll be X Factor. We have 2 X Factor safeties. Maybe, or the X Factor receiver. We would take $2 million in cap hit to move up to number 1. Let's just see what kind of space the Cardinals even have. They have no cap room, so it's not like we could trade up. We have no cap to trade. What about all our 2030 picks now? Do we not have those available to us? Okay. Well, we have nothing to trade besides players. Cards have #1 overall pick. We can't afford it. So they don't even draft Rasheem Green. Packers. So I wouldn't be against holding off on having to pay Butler to be able to keep our X factors and try and draft this receiver. Honestly, that it might be a better move to try and do that. Now, the Packers need a defensive tackle, but they don't have any cap room to take on our guys. This team is just so freaking loaded, bro. Also, how good was that guy? Trevor Byer was a normal dev guy. Okay. That we missed out on the other time. I don't see how we could get this done. Christian York in 2 seconds. We don't have any first round picks. There's no way for us to trade up, man. No way. They take Junior Bell. Oh my God. How is Rasheem Green still here? If we find a team with cap room, then we can get it done. But if we don't, then they have $2 million. Like, there's no way for us to get this done because all we have to trade with is players. They need a quarterback, so they may take this quarterback, and Rasheem Green may still be there at #4. No, they take Rasheem Green. Okay. I think we just need to stand pat at this point, boys. Unfortunately, I'm gonna take a look and see if there's any depth linemen, but we don't have a ton of money, so it would have to be someone, you know, a day 3 guy like William Borland or something. A impact, B run block, pretty good athlete, A to C injury. Or Kenny Lawrence round 3 to 4. Even better athlete. Do have to pay up a little bit more for him, but how about Chad Jackson? Terrible athlete. No. Holy shit. How about Brendan Humphreys? A to C everything? It's risky. But he has elite strength and elite change of direction at right guard. Also has D injury. Ends up having A to C everything round 3 to 4. He could be a risk, but he's a pretty great athlete. And so round 3 to 4 guy could be worth it. So I guess let's advance to round 3. We're not going to take that safety. We're going to pass. We're going to trust in Cam Smith. Try and hang on to our money. We'll just go round by round here until we get to round 3. Hell yeah, looking forward to it, bro. We're in round 3 now. And looking at our draft board, we're interested in taking the round 3 to 4 guy, Brendan Humphreys. He's 31 picks down the board, so he's like an end of round 3 type guy. I'm wondering if we could trade like a third. I just don't want to be that weak at offensive line. So We could trade a third in 2029 for somebody's third this year. Has to be later. Seriously? I'm not giving you more than that, bro. Could just go take Borland, that other guy. I kind of want this guy, though. Done deal. And we're up in 23 picks. Let's hope he's still there. He's gone. I'm ready to be done with this rebuild. This shit is absolutely fucking infuriating to me. I am, oh my god. I mean, this is like snipe after snipe after snipe. If they're round 3 or later, they're gone by the time I want them. So it's like, why do I even bother with this bullshit? This is fucking dumb as hell. I'm serious. This is infuriating me. This guy's got A, pass block and A, awareness. Not much of a run blocker. Not a good athlete. I'm looking for guys that are good athletes. Damn, dude. That guy was good, too. That sucks. I'm just going to take William Borland here. Fuck it. He's good depth. He'll be decent. Day 3 guy. Overpaid for him, but I think he's good. It's fine. Not as good as the guy we wanted, but it is what it is, man. Sometimes you just got to come up with a backup plan. We definitely could have moved that pick to trade back or trade it away, but I don't think he's going to be great, but we need guys that are depth below, that are better than 60, okay, he's a 65 overall. That's actually, oh my god, he's serious. Oh, he's just an abysmal pass blocker. B to D, he ended up having D. Okay, that's a huge L for a draft. Huge L. And let's go see how good that receiver is. Like, front to back, honestly, this is maybe one of my worst rebuilds that I've done. Like, I'll be transparent with you guys. This is one of my worst of the year, probably. For sure. We've had some good ones. We've had some bad ones. Rasheem Green's an 80. Cam Mooney, the safety I told you about, is an 83 overall. I told you he's X Factor. 95 speed is probably the fastest safety I've seen all year. 83 zone, 83 hit power. Would have been crazy to pair him. And he ended up going at pick number 11. We wouldn't have been able to get up to get him. It's fine, but it's a little bit infuriating. Madden likes to make dev rage. Yeah, it does, man. It does. This shit gets infuriating sometimes, bro. Not gonna lie. So we're headed into year 5 now in 2027. It's crazy. We've been doing this for how long? 2 hours and 24 minutes. We've only made it 2 full seasons for year 5. Wait. 2023, 24, 25, 26, 27. Yeah, this is year 5. So we had finished year 3. We did all of year 4. And now we are headed into year 5. Yeah, that's crazy, though. But we hadn't done the draft yet or anything. So we did the offseason in year 3. Okay. Back on the same page. Now, training camp here. We do have upgrades here. Matthew Jenkins, our quarterback, gets an upgrade. And just need to get him better. I think throwing the football. I think strong arm's going to be the best for him right now. Goes up to an 82. He is a superstar now. +1 deep, mid, and under pressure. And try and just get him. Obviously, quick draw is a good ability for him at this point. And I think probably agile extender. He doesn't have, by a blitzing defensive back, avoid a couple sacks. Tight out could be good, but I'm not sure how it plays out in simulation. So training camp ahead of year 5, man, and we're getting target passing going. Matthew Jenkins looking to take this team to their first playoffs in year 5. Missed out on a killer draft class last time. We traded away all our capital for players, and sometimes that is the line you toe, man, because it's risky, because if you miss out on a draft class, you know, that's insane. Then, you know, but we did get Brian Burns, X Factor outside linebacker, for those picks, man. So, you know, you take what you get, and what we got was a really good player for trading away those picks that, you know, we were 10-7, so it's not like we really would have had a shot anyways to get those guys. There we go. Gotta hit a bullseye or something. That's gold for Jenkins. Let's go, man. There we go. Dude, my glasses, head's starting to hurt, bro. Skill point for Jenkins. And no rookies. We can really start to invest in the guys we've already got. Breece Hall, 26 years old. Going to go up to a 95 overall superstar running back now with abilities. I expect him to really take the next step. You know, he's pretty much been consistent with 1,200 yards and, like, pretty much every year over 1,000 yards, and has had double-digit touchdowns. He could legitimately have 1,600 yards this year now with ability. What the hell's our fullback doing, man? What is our fullback doing? Dude, what are we doing, bro? I mean, the fullbacks in simulation play like fucking morons in these drills. They don't block anybody half the time. And that time, it's just bro completely glitched out and let me get drilled for a loss. I got a good feeling about this year, man. We're going to get it done. We're going to get it done. If we can retain people for next year as well, then we're going to ride off into the sunset with this squad. We got abilities all over the field. We just got to find a way to get the job done, man. That's it. That's a good rep for Gordon and Breece, man. That's what I'm talking about, baby. There we go. Gold for Breece Hall. Like I said, we keep it consistent, man. 6 seasons, so we got 2 seasons left to get the job done here. And Jalen Butler in a contract year. Artie Mitchell, superstar, 22 years old. Garrett Wilson, 92 overall. Artie Mitchell almost had 1,000 yards. Jalen Butler, he's got to be a priority to be re-signed at this point. And I'm wondering if maybe we should have accepted everyone's 5th-year option from last year. We wouldn't have had to pay any of them, but we would have had no cap to re-sign the guys that we want to re-sign in Burns and Williams. Now, what I will say is, if we aren't able to re-sign them, we'll at least be able to trade them for good capital and get some other good players. You know, if we can't keep Williams and Burns, we'll at least be able to get like some guys with abilities that maybe are mid to low 80s, get a couple of them, even if it's just for a year that the other team gets Williams or Burns. You know, they'll might be able to pay him, and I think that'll work out pretty well. So okay. Stu McDougal, he hasn't really done. He had 700. He did have 750 yards last season and what, 5 touchdowns, 6 touchdowns. So not a bad year by any means, but at 81 overall. Tight ends develop extremely slowly in Madden 24, man, and it's pretty frustrating when you're trying to develop a player with pretty good raw skills. I mean, I think McDougal is like 89 speed or something like that and has good physical. He's not out of bounds. He's not. Wasn't even close to out of bounds. Is some chicken mac and cheese? Hell yeah, dude. I'm getting ready to get lunch soon too, dude. I'm starving. Starving Marvin. All right, McDougal, gold. Let's go. Skill point. Trench battle here. Let's get Brian Burns up to a 90. Jermaine Johnson developed well. Never got a breakout, and I just don't understand what goes into getting guys sack numbers in simulation. That's not my expertise as defensive trench players for sure, but I have no clue what it takes to get guys, you know, to get guys double-digit sack numbers. Like, the Jets have a good defense in real life, so I would imagine that playing their natural scheme fits in defense, which we do, that they would get numbers, and we haven't even, I think we've had like one guy go over double-digit sacks this entire time. And so, like, it's really frustrating when we've got the personnel, we've got the players, and we cannot get them to perform. It's infuriating. So this may be the fuck was that? I just got... This may be the... If we don't have the money to keep the team together next year, this may be... I thought I clicked try again. Apparently not. Okay. That's fine. Chase and tackle here. We'll give it a shot with Luke Campbell. He would get up to an 85 overall, and that would get him a extra ability slot, which would be huge for him. Dude, absolute shot. Holy smokes. Luke Campbell, the enforcer. Holy smokes. All right. I couldn't agree more, bro. The Sims, it's really hard to... I don't understand, dude. That's why rebuilds are really difficult sometimes, because if I can't jump in... if I can't jump in, then it's like... Sometimes just really hard. I mean, we had the Eagles team last rebuild that had was like a 92 overall, and we couldn't get double-digit sacks, and we also couldn't get to we couldn't win a Super Bowl. But then we've had other teams like My 0 overall rebuild team won a Super Bowl with like a 75 overall squad or some shit like that. So it's like, just doesn't make a ton of sense. He breaks a freaking, whatever. Okay, you're a trench specialist and you saying that, this is dumb. I'm done. Sorry. Sorry. I'm going to lose my mind if I play trench specialist, so. Let's do the DB drills. But, or chase and tackle. Gotta take a breather. Let's do Daryl Mitchell, and then we're going to do Anthony Newman as well. But Daryl Mitchell will get up to an 85 overall. He's a priority signing. Hopefully he's cheaper than the $14 million his option cost. And if you guys are just joining in, man, and or you know, I forgot to like the stream, man, if you would consider dropping a like, would appreciate it. Just helps other people find the stream. Help support my channel, man. Would appreciate it. It's all me, baby. I dropped the football. Come on, Daryl. Just gonna leave it now. I learned that once I have gold, it doesn't matter. Hopefully you guys are having a good Sunday, man. Getting some rest time, getting time to hang out with family, friends, whatever you're doing, just chilling. Soak it up, man. But now, hopefully college football will be a really good game. Dude, I cannot wait, bro. I cannot wait. We're going to do a crazy dynasty rebuild on the channel here with that. We're going to make that a crucial part of the channel. It's going to be so much fun, man. I can't wait. And DB battle, red zone defense. We got to do Anthony Newman, man. We need to be better at corner. And Anthony Newman needs an upgrade. There we go. Try doing a sim-like rebuild, the 49ers, and ended up screaming at my TV. Can be frustrating, man. The game can be unforgiving, but, you know, you just gotta... Sometimes how it goes. Are you kidding? Who is this? Slow guy. Hardy Mitchell? How is this... Dude, like, how? How? I'm right in position... That's mine. Got silver. Let's go. Let's go silver. Get an upgrade point. Get an upgrade point. Okay. That's it for training camp heading into year 5. We're heading into the regular season. Let's go. We're up to a 91 defense, boys. Again, the goal has to be make the playoffs. We could be on the brink of getting fired soon at this point. I mean, we've rebuilt this team into a juggernaut. And, you know, I mean, I'm not even concerned. We don't have any picks. Not concerned with the draft class. I'm concerned with winning football games at this point, man. And we should be giving every single team we play the work. Now, we've got Breece Hall, who needs abilities, up to a 96 overall, by the way. He has all receiver abilities. What are we doing? Gets human joystick. Is going to get evasive. And he's going to get tank. Dude should be unbelievable. And should put up video game numbers. I am hoping. And now Butler's injured, by the way. How long is he going to be out? 1 more week. Okay. We've got Artie Mitchell, the new superstar. Return man on him. We're able to get matchup nightmare, though. That's going to be really nice. $99. Yeah, that sounds about right, bro. But okay, defensively, Brian Burns, again, we need X-Factor abilities on him. He's a 90 speed rusher, so he'll get edge threat now. Hopefully that'll make a difference for him because didn't put up very good numbers last year. 6.5 sacks, not going to cut it. You know, this team is looking good. Mitchell now up to an 86 overall. Deflator, flat zone. He should get better abilities at this point. Deep out zone, flat zone, and deep in zone. If you throw at Daryl Mitchell, you're getting picked off, and that's what we're gonna ensure. Anytime he's deep in a zone, he's picking the damn football off. Now, Brandon Browning here, 28 years old, 87 speed, 83 power moves. We want Christian York in as well, who is a 78 overall. Hasn't developed at all since we traded for him. 86 speed, 84 finesse move. So he's younger. A better, like, I mean, he's just better. Like, I feel like he should be back up there. So we're going to adjust our depth chart here. Left outside linebacker, Brian Burns. Right outside linebacker is Baron Browning, but I want Christian York starting. He's pretty comparable, actually. They're very similar players. Christian York just a little bit younger. Corners are very good. Free safety, Cam Smith. Strong safety, Daryl Mitchell. Third down running back, Breece Hall. Power running back, Breece Hall. Slot wide receiver, Artie Mitchell right now. But Artie Mitchell is 93 speed. Rush left end, Brian Burns. Rush right end, Jermaine Johnson. And rush DT, Quinnen Williams. Again, sub linebackers. Slot corner is Anthony Newman. Yeah, this is good, man. This is good. We got to get it done this year, man. No other way to do it, man. It's got to be this year, please, because we may be in cap trouble. We're going to week 3, week by week, and then we're going to get into negotiations, try and get a gauge of how we do. We win our first game, starting out 1-0, finally, and we're up. We win 27-21 over the Dolphins in week 1. Week 2, Brian Burns, a revenge game against the Panthers. Why is week 2 take so long? We lose 26-14. Like, I don't know. There's some teams that play insane in simulation, and the Panthers is one of them. Like, how? I don't understand, but our defense is bottom of the league, damn near in every single category. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Negotiation time. We got $96 million to work with and a ton of money to pay. So first off, I obviously, we need Quinnen Williams for the rest of this thing. We do. He's amazing. He wants a 2-year deal, $28 million per year. Let's just keep our eyes on this. So you would need $28 million. Daryl Mitchell wants $11 million per year. Obviously, I want him back. He's a crucial part of this defense at this point. He's back. Okay. Didn't cost us much. Luke Campbell, gotta be back. 5-year deal. He doesn't want to be here at all. That's partly because of scheme fit. If we change the scheme, he'd probably want to be here. Let's just make sure Quinnen Williams' scheme doesn't matter. Jalen Butler wants to be here, and we have the money to get it done. He's been good. No mentor at the position as well is affecting him. These little things are going to matter, so bear with me. We got to get the scheme changed. We got to get the mentors signed. But once we do that, I think we'll be in a very good spot. I wish it would tell me what scheme they wanted to be in, because it doesn't tell me that. But first off, we're to sign a mentor at the wide receiver position. Kendrick Bourne is fine. He's $2 million. Are you serious? Jesus Christ. Okay, we got to get Kendrick Bourne in the lineup now. So we will move Dubose out. Kendrick Bourne is in. That should help now. And then we're also going to change the scheme for the defense. It says our defense. What the fuck? It says 3 out of 3 scheme fit for our middle linebackers, which is, we had 4-3 cover 3, but it says that Luke is upset with the scheme fit. So, I mean, what? I don't know. All right, we're gonna have to. This is annoying. All right, Jalen Butler really wants to be here. Should be pretty easy to get back now. He's got to be back, and he should be. So you can't fully commit right now. Hold on. Why? You really want to be here, idiot. He's cheap. Anthony Newman's back. Christian York, really good depth, but is very, he only wants $7 million per year, actually. That's pretty doable. So we'll get him back as well. I think we can actually keep this team together for the most part. For the most part, I said. Bryce Huff is probably going to be gone. Never developed, never did anything. Tony Adams probably going to be gone. Matthew McDougald doesn't want to be here. Scheme fit West Coast zone run. He hates it. We changed that. He's going to want to be back. Mekhi Becton, there's really nothing we can do. We might actually trade him. Brian Burns, obviously we want him back. It's scheme fit issue. Luke Campbell. The historic record is an issue, but scheme fit is also an issue. We can get him probably to like middle of the pack. We need to change the defensive scheme. Not really sure to what. I think we need it to be speed rusher, and he's a, what's his archetype? Luke Campbell is a, says he's a, did it say what he was? Doesn't say what he is. Like, this defense is a run stopper, but I believe he's a field general at heart. But I think if we view in the depth chart, it'll tell me. It doesn't tell me. Okay, so I don't really know how to tell that. They show you in the draft, but I don't know how to see that. Like, so we need outside linebacker needs to be changed so that it accounts for speed rushers. So we could change it to base 3-4 to accommodate for Brian Burns, most likely. Yep, that worked. He wants a 3-year deal. He might be eligible to be franchise tagged at this point. But we only are doing this for a couple more years. Just need more time to think it over. Dude, I mean, why? Why? I'm offering you everything you could want. Got to change. He's a vertical threat, I believe. So we got to change the offensive scheme as well. Jesus. All right, everybody remember we were 4-3 cover 3 to start, and we were West Coast zone run. Tight end needed to be vert because... Let's go with vertical zone run. This is my least favorite part. These contract negotiations. Okay, now Matthew McDougald wants to come back. He will. He's in $10 million per year. I think that's worth it. Okay, he's back. Don't think we're going to... So now we just need to get Brian Burns, Jalen Butler, Luke Campbell, probably franchise tag Quinnen Williams potentially. So we have to advance a week. And let's switch back to our schemes for 1 week, and then we'll switch back to what they like. So 4-3 cover 3 and West Coast zone run, I believe. Says that Saleh is... The New York Jets playbook is a base 4-3 scheme, so maybe we shouldn't be in 4-3 cover 3. Maybe we should be in... It says 78% scheme fit. Base 4-3 is 73. But that's probably why, is because the archetype that makes it for the outside linebackers is pass coverage. And I'm wondering if we switch... I've got an idea. I've got an idea to get more sacks. We're gonna move Brian Burns down to defensive end, and then we're gonna start York and Browning at outside linebackers, but I think this is gonna be better for his sack numbers based off the scheme that we're running. So gonna move him down to, I believe it's left end. It's right end. Okay. Rod said, finally back home, got the pools cleaned up, fully tuned in now. Let's get these Jets at Chipman. Hell yeah, dude. How'd the pools go, man? Did you do a cannonball before you cleaned it? Stupid question. But I couldn't resist. I mean, what are we doing? Brian Burns, Johnson, York, and Browning up top. I like the look of this a lot. Like the look of this a lot. Okay, that's a lot better. That's a lot better. So let's advance. Next week, week 4. Can we beat the Dolphins again? We play them twice in 3 weeks. We lose 35-14. We get blown out. I mean, this is unbelievable. This is unfreaking believable, dude. This is I don't know what to do, man. Jalen Butler, just come play, man. Just come play. How much more do you need? 200K? He's back. Just needed 200K. Brian Burns as well. How about a 2-year deal? What? Why? What's wrong with the offer, man? The hell is your problem, asshole? The scheme fit for Luke Campbell didn't even move the needle because he wants a historic head coach. We're going to have to overpay this guy, unfortunately. You have the urge to jump in? I'd imagine, bro. What's the temperature in NOLA? Okay, we got to advance another week. Here we freaking go. Another loss, 35-28. I mean, guys, I can't do anything else. 88 overall team. We're 1-3. The defense cannot play football. It doesn't matter what I do. The simulation is fucking broken, bro. Like, I can't make this team play. We have X factors all over the football field, and guys won't play. Why is this offer unacceptable? I'm about to lose it. I'm actually about to lose it, bro. This might be the most triggering rebuild we've done. I mean, honestly, this is breaking my will to live. Good God. This is breaking my spirit. All right, man. All right, let's advance another week. We can't do anything else. Lose again to the Texans, 28-24. Seems like base 4-3 is even worse. It matches the playbook. I mean, what do you want me to do? How much fucking money does he want? What were we offering him? 3 years, 18 million per year, and he wants... Oh, okay, that's why. We're offering him just, like, essentially nothing. Let's make sure we get Luke back first, honestly. How much more money do you need? 500K? Okay, he's back. Had to overpay him to hell. We're definitely going to have to just franchise tag Quinnen Williams, unfortunately, and then we're going to be broke next year. So anybody that's contracts up next year is gone. Really wants to be back here. Offering him this deal, 4 years. Maybe lower the money a bit. Actually, I think we could offer him a neutral deal and he would accept at this point because he really wants to be here. Okay, he's back. Okay. 8.2 million left. I mean, look at all the... We had $96 million. And now... Yeah, we need to franchise tag Quinnen. But I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. You can't franchise tag unless they've already rejected an offer. And because we can't make him an offer yet, we have no way to offer him a deal. So we have to trade him now. It's a whack shit. I mean, if you get cap hell in 2 years, don't matter, right? That's fine. But we don't. I don't care about 2 years, honestly. I'm with you. But we don't have the ability to re-sign him now. We can't even franchise tag him, so we just have to trade him. It sucks, dude. That'd be kind of fun. Get Josh Allen and Brian Burns rushing the passer final 2 years. Get a superstar right tackle. A second rounder, a third rounder. Man, I mean, I honestly want a replacement at DT that has abilities that's just a little bit worse. Like, I don't really want that star dev young rookie that we thought was good, but he's not the answer. You know, like Connor Harris. We actually looked at Connor Harris before. He's X Factor. He's 79 overall, but this team cannot afford... They need somebody that can afford Quinnen. He's got a big-time cap hit. Hey. No. Damn it. Giants can afford him. Ooh. This guy's got 3 years left. 3 years left. It's the same thing, except that they're the same player. They're both amazing, except it's kind of cheating because Dexter Lawrence has 3 years left on his deal. Quinnen, however, needs a new deal. So it would essentially be an exchange. Straight up, this probably gets done. They're the same age. It's yellow? Really? Why is it yellow? Probably because he needs a new contract. Oh my god. It's really that significant, bro? Oh my god, bro. How much do you need? A second rounder? 2 second rounders? We're not even trading in 20... Fine. We're not even drafting in 2029 is going to be our final year anyways, so 2030 doesn't matter. I'll trade a 2030 first round pick to lock in. Oh my god. I have to send a haul. Oh my god, dude. I mean, the needle is so significant that these don't even move it, bro. Done deal. Sending Quinnen Williams to the Giants along with our 2030. We're not even simulating 2030. Like, that's not a part of this rebuild. That will be the 7th year. We only do 6. Sending a first, a second, a 5th, and a 4th. The second round pick is in our final year of this thing, but we won't even be doing that draft anyways. So we're getting Dexter Lawrence. They're both the same overall. The only difference is that Dexter already has a deal locked into place. Williams needs a new one, man. So essentially we keep all our players and we get much better. I mean, not much better, but we keep everybody intact, I should say, as Dexter Lawrence is now a New York Jet, moving to the other New York team in a big way, dude. So, yeah, we've got Brian Burns. Johnson is injured. How long is he out? 1 more week? Okay. And we hang on to everyone else, but I mean, this team is 1-3 or 1-4. 1-4. We're gonna have a historic run down the stretch to have a chance. So I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I will simulate first. While I'm gone, it'll be simulating, and hopefully we'll come back to something special. We're running the schemes that match the playbooks. They match the playbooks. So it's no wonder why the Jets are bad. So, yeah, we're going to advance to the playoffs. And hopefully we see big numbers. Big numbers on the other side. Excuse me? 3-14? I genuinely mean this when I say this. This is unbelievable. Unbelievable. How do you win 3 games with an 89 overall squad? I mean, the talent that we have on our squad. How do you do this badly? How is this they're defying the odds. They're defying the odds. We have 5 X factors on our team, on our defense. A young superstar. I mean, we've got 90 plus players all over the place. A superstar quarterback, 2 superstar receivers, a stud in Garrett Wilson. I mean, I don't understand. I'm genuinely baffled by how poorly the Jets playbook does in simulation. This is the worst playbook we've ever dealt with in simulation. I mean, the best we could do is 10-7. We went 3-14 in year 5. This may be the worst team in simulation in Madden 24. Seriously. I mean, this is completely unbelievable. I don't know what to do. We're gonna simulate to the offseason, man. I mean, shit, just get me out of here. Jesus Christ. And you guys know how I do this, man. I don't. We keep it authentic by playing with the team's original schemes. You know, we have changed it at times. We may consider doing in the final season, but we try to keep it consistent with the team's scheme and playbooks to not, because we could take any team and put the best playbooks and schemes in the game on them and they would play out of their minds. I'm trying to see, with the New York Jets as they are, if I take control, how would they do? And it's clear that it's nearly impossible because going 3-14 with the talent that this team has, Rob, I couldn't agree with you more, is criminal. Texans beat the Seahawks in the Super Bowl. C.J. Stroud, Super Bowl MVP. Josh Allen, MVP. Mike McCarthy, Coach of the Year. Keenan Allen, Offensive Player of the Year. Max Crosby, Defensive QB, DeMario Rodgers. Offensive Rookie of the Year for the Steelers. Defensive Rookie of the Year for the Giants is Antoine Mann. And, you know, what are we going to do? 99, I couldn't agree with you more, bro. Some teams just do crazy. And Jenkins was bad. 3,500 yards, 22 touchdowns, 6 picks. I mean, less picks again, but no touchdowns and low yardage. He threw for 4,300 yards last season, so 800 less yards. And what, he threw for 33 touchdowns, I think, 32, so 10 less TDs. Rushing, Breece Hall, 1,111. Receiving, no 1,000-yard receivers. Butler and Wilson lead the way. McDougal, Mitchell, significant drop-off. Defensively. Okay, the backup DT, Eric McMahon, had 13.5 sacks. What? Dexter Lawrence, our DTs lead the way. Brian Burns, again, 7. Jermaine Johnson, 3. You can't get sacks around the edge with this team. Our DBs didn't even... Sauce Gardner had no interceptions. 100 tackles for Greg Newsome, by the way. 100 tackles at corner is alarming. I don't know. I don't know, man. That's terrible. It was a really bad year. We got one more year to see what happens, man. So let's get into it. We are going to re-sign players. Don't think we have anybody else left. But Eric McMahon with 13.5 sacks, probably going to get a development trade upgrade to superstar. So that's awesome. But I don't see this team doing anything in simulation. So how's the running back doing? The Pats have him. I'll check. He is gone. Doesn't play for the Patriots anymore. He was like a 5th-round pick, so his contract probably expired, so we'll have to find him. There's Randall Roberts. Yeah, he plays for the Texans now and is a 24-year-old now, 79 overall, so he doesn't really play at all. He's the 3rd-string running back on this team. But we still couldn't trade for him if we wanted to because they're going to... Doesn't matter if he's 3rd string. Derek Stingley's a 99 overall, by the way, on that team I just saw. Holy smokes. So, all right. Re-sign players here. Let's just make sure we don't have anybody left. Matthew Jenkins, 5th-year option. We don't really care because it's going to be the final year. So we're not going to really care about re-signing anybody. Mekhi Becton. We have $29 million now. So, I mean, we could retain Mekhi Becton just to try and keep the team together. I think that makes sense to do. Let's just try and keep the team together. He's back. We overpaid him. It's fine. Tony Adams. Might just try and get him again in free agency. And then I think everyone else we can let go. Maybe keep Noah North. How much does he want? $2 million over 1 year. He's good depth, a 70 overall. We'll take him. I think that's it. We'll let Tony Adams go to free agency, see if we can't get somebody better at safety or depth safety. So let's advance to free agency 1. How is this draft? Some fucking beast set defensive end. Holy shit. Marcus Johnson at the top. Physicals, very good. Looks like he's probably a power rusher, but he does have A to C finesse move, A player rec, A awareness, B block shed. Very good player. Then there's Ernest Morrison as well. A finesse move, A power move. Elite speed, elite strength, elite excel. Ernest Morrison. What a freak. Looks very good. Very, very good. Nothing special at safety. Okay. We don't have any picks of this draft either, but 99, I'm with you, bro. It's been frustrating, and I just gotta chalk it up to it's not my fault. It's not our fault, man. There's nothing I could have done more. We still have one more year to try and turn it around, but there's nothing we could have done to change it. It is just the simulation, unfortunately. But let's try and sign somebody. We have 19 million to work with in our final year, and maybe bring somebody in to really turn this thing around. And it could be Jalen Carter. Now, don't think, no, we have 19 million. We're not going to have the money. This is a crazy free agency class. Holy smokes. Dak Prescott. Can we get Jalen Ramsey? I mean, 33 years old, 92 overall X Factor. Can we afford him? Not really. I don't think we can get him. But it would be fun. Would be fun to get him for the final year. We're in the lead. We could add 92 overall Jalen Ramsey opposite of 99 overall Sauce Gardner. We'd have Greg Newsome at 3. We'd have that other corner at 4. We could actually move that fourth corner superstar back to free safety. And then we'd have one of the best defensive back groups in the NFL. I think that has to be our move, man. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna spend all our money, and I think it'll be worth it. So Jalen Ramsey is home. Jalen Ramsey is home in the final year. We're going all in. The pass defense has been brutal throughout this rebuild, and it should be a lot better now. I mean, there's no excuses. No freaking excuses at all. I mean, the receiver group is uber talented. We got 2 90-pluses and a 79 overall. Good tight ends. Not great, but good. We've got defensively now the best corner room probably in the country or in the NFL. Eric McMahon did not go up, by the way, dev traits, but is still an 81 overall. Really good pass rushing group in York, Browning, Johnson, and Burns. You know, we got Mitchell and potentially Cam Smith. We could move Newman as well back to free safety if we want to. He's 6', 198, 92 speed, 80 zones, 87 man. But I kind of want to just keep the group as it is and see what happens here. Get 4 really good corners and, you know, trust that our coverage is going to work on the back end and that our pass rush will get home. Now, let's make sure our abilities are set on Dexter Lawrence. El Toro, inside stuff, gets more abilities as well. He's going to get double or nothing, and he's going to get under pressure maybe. And then relentless, I think. I think it's a really good one too. So we're going all in, man. We're gonna dial in and really hope that we can, you know, make some noise in our final year here. Let's go universal coverage, I think. He gets acrobat. He gets 1 step ahead, and we'll just do flat zone KO, man. Try and see if he can animate on something in the flat. But it's been kind of a nightmarish season or nightmarish rebuild so far. I think it's purely based on scheme. But, I mean, we're going to do our best to try and finish strong. But it's been rough. It's been rough, to say the least. So, yeah. 87 overall, Ika Makwanu. Let's do Matador here. Okay. Should have some picks to move around too, so that'll be interesting. I think the defense is pretty set. Maybe getting a better safety. I don't see us, we have no money to spend, so I don't see us being able to really trade for any players. So we might just want to try and move up in the draft and take somebody in this draft that can make a difference for us. I think receiver, I think a really good tight end, a really good offensive lineman, maybe. Would be the difference for us, I think. The offense has, left a lot to be desired at times. And so, I mean, this year, by far, historically, like, we've been top 10 in some categories. I mean, you guys look at the screen. We're the number 28 scoring offense, the number 24 pass, number 26 rush, number 25 scoring defense, number 23 pass defense, number 22 rush defense. I'm not sure what the hell happened, but it really couldn't have been much worse. So we got picks to move around. We can't afford to trade for players. So we are going to, it's glitched, back out. We're going to trade for some picks. We're going to try and get up to, get somebody really good. I mean, I would really be interested in getting a really talented receiver. Somebody that could play receiver 4 for us potentially, but I don't know. Let's look at the draft board here. I mean, I think we do have a second round pick here, do we not? Okay, outside linebackers here. Some good corners. And like I said, we could definitely use a tight end. Receiver is definitely in play for us. This deep threat could end up being pretty good. Only good speed, elite agility, elite acceleration, a deep threat, not super ideal, but how about Geo Middleton? Great speed, elite acceleration, pretty fast. Tight end as well. Okay, Drew Holt, vertical threat, A to C in traffic, A catching, A deep route, A to C run block, and has elite speed, ran 4.48, elite strength as well. I think this could be our third tight end or our second tight end if somebody heads to the bench in Drew Holt for sure. That might just be the player we try and target. We probably could use a backup running back as well. Holy smokes, this power back has A ball carrier vision, A break tackle, A carrying. Elite strength, elite jumping. Dude did 35 bench press reps and also ran 4.36, but it says he has solid speed. This is a crazy running back prospect. Obviously, we don't really need him, but what the hell? There's also Darius Harrison. He looks good. Might be our pick. Okay. So we like the tight end. We like the receiver. We like a lot of these guys. We pick at round 2, pick 3. Let's just pick there, man. I don't think we'll need to trade up. We might have cap next year to spend. So we may just be able to trade our picks next in the years come for that. Austin Henry's still here in round 2. B's across the board. Not the best athlete, but B zone coverage is serviceable. Geo Middleton still here. That tight end we liked, he's gone. That's unbelievable. Okay. Well, whatever. McDougal's going to ride out into the sunset. This Orlando Turner looks pretty good as well. Doesn't have elite speed, but Looks like he could be a pretty damn good player. Probably not to the same level the other guy was. Obviously, that running back is gone. But it's either Carlos Jackson or it's Geo Middleton. We're probably just going to take a receiver here. And Geo Middleton, great speed, elite acceleration. Then Carlos Jackson, good speed, elite acceleration, elite agility. Take a shot on Geo Middleton here. Good size, good traits. We'll take him. Hidden development, 95 speed, 95 excel, 89 jumping, 93 change of direction, 90 agility. No excuses. No excuses for our guy here. And we're just going to sign a tight end off waivers for our third tight end spot. Likely and McDougald will ride out as our guys. And we will just advance to the end of the draft there. Let's go. All right. Draft recap. How good was Geo Middleton? A 74 overall in the second round. I will take that all day. How good of a draft class was it in our final draft of this thing? Okay. Marcus Johnson, the right end, was a 79. Manny Gardiner, the right guard, was an 82. Dalton Woodward, the running back we looked at, was a 79 overall, 90 speed, 95 excel. Oh man, this guy's juiced in a bunch of stats. What a player. And the tight end, how good was he? Was he in the top guys? Drew Holt, he is a 76 overall tight end. Wow. 89 speed. Fast as hell. Fast as hell. What is his dev trait? Star dev. Okay. So not crushing, but yeah, we've got a fourth receiver now. There's no excuses for our quarterback here heading into the final year, dude. I mean, he should just tear it up. No excuses. Time for training camp in our final year, man. And, you know, we've got pretty much one of the better teams in the NFL. 89 offense, 91 defense, 89 overall with no temp boosts right now heading into the season. Okay, there's a couple, but new rookie not in the mix right now for some reason. Yeah, Geo Middleton will be receiver 4 on this team. Mekhi Becton is injured. We haven't even started the season, out for one more week. That has to be, is that a glitch that always happens? I don't know. Then defensively, the usual suspects. Definitely want Ramsey at corner 2, X Factor. Okay, actually don't. They want Sauce to play slot corner. I think Sauce should probably play boundary, but we could try him in the slot. We'll see what happens there. If it's a nightmare, then we'll move him back out wide. But, yeah, this is the squad here. You know, we're going to do our best, but, you know, no promises, man. We are fighting like hell to get a Super Bowl. If we could pull it off for the final year, it might be a miracle, but let's get final year of training camp going, and then we will wrap this up. So Matthew Jacobs is going to go up to an 85 overall, get an extra ability slot and some better abilities for the kid. Let's get it going. How'd I miss the second one? You serious? Really? Okay, I might not get gold here. Gotta restart. Hopefully everybody's having a good Sunday, man. Getting ready to go organize after this one. Maybe get a little grub going. There it is. Get the edge. Let's go. Bullseye, baby. Let's go. That'll get her done. Didn't get the second ring close. As long as we hit a couple here, we should. That's going to be gold for Jenkins. Let's go. Matthew Jenkins getting the job done. Okay. Rushing attack. Breece Hall is a 95 overall. Going to go up to a 96. Pretty crazy. He didn't get a single upgrade point last season despite having 1,200 yards. And, dude, I mean, really weird blocks there. Gordon just running home. Heading early to the locker room. Hit the showers, asshole. There's a good block by Adam Gordon. There we go. Here we go, Gordon. Let's go, Gordo. Nah, Breece got this. Yeah, Gordon taking plays off, but he's coming up in the clutch. Our boy Gordo. As Breece goes airborne for gold, going up to a 96. Let's get a dev trade upgrade. Nope. No dev trade upgrades in this rebuild. Unfortunately. Artie Mitchell could go up to 80. Not sure. With one season under his belt, Geo Middleton probably won't be a crucial part of this offense. So I think we will do Artie Mitchell, obviously. If he goes up to 80, he gets an extra ability slot. Will actually get some decent abilities, I believe. So he's going to be a main one. And then we'll probably do either Garrett Wilson or Butler for the final one, as I think Butler is closing in a 90 overall. If he doesn't already have it. But appreciate you guys rocking with me, man, on your Sunday and, you know, hanging out with me. I know this one's been a little bit disappointing, but it's still been fun finding cool players. We've got some really good players in Butler and, you know, Artie Mitchell and, you know, developing Sauce Gardner and getting, you know, that X Factor safety from the Chiefs. We drafted a 3rd round X Factor middle linebacker. Yeah, it's been a fun year. Or fun rebuild, I guess. To a certain extent. It's fun, but it's really frustrating to not see it all come to fruition. So, if we can clutch up here and actually win some damn games in this one, it would be amazing. But I'm not holding my breath. 92 overall for Butler. Jeez, I definitely was not expecting him to be a 92, but that's awesome. Okay, we'll give him an upgrade to make him a little bit better. Cook him. Sorry, Sauce. Okay. There's gold for Butler. Trench battle here. It's going to be... I don't know that it really matters at this point. I mean, everybody's pretty much as good as they're going to be. Dexter Lawrence already in 99. Brian Burns. I guess maybe let's just do like Jermaine Johnson or something. Yeah, 99. Good luck on your game, bro. I'm definitely de-stressed from the rebuild. Yeah, I'm definitely after going live last night and live this afternoon, man, I'm definitely logging off for the day, that's for sure. Oh my god, what is this? This guy's jumping me before I can even get to my next zone. Get off me. There we go. Okay, skill point for Johnson. Really wish he would have developed. He developed really well. He just never really took that massive step. But let's get Anthony Newman up. He'll get an ability slot upgrade. A lot of guys were on the brink, and he's one of them, man. He was a good trade. Picked him up in the DJ Reed trade, and it's a really ended up being a really good trade. And mine. Really? Really? Newman, what the fuck are we doing, dude? What is happening? How? How is he not getting that? Ice, what's up, bro? We're in the final year, man. We're almost done here. Dude, this is fucking ridiculous. Bro's just not even playing with football. I mean, half the time. Is Newman a blind asshole? Like, what am I doing? I'm right with him the entire time, but I just can't. There we go. Gold for Newman. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Caught? What the fuck, dude? Holy, what in the world, bro? I'm getting the worst routes. We're getting no short routes. This is a bad route tree for this drill. All over it that time. Broke it up. Couldn't intercept it. This drill is blood tears, man. I'm like... I'm all over it. I'm all over it. That's mine. Let's go. One route left for silver. Nope. That one's so difficult. Ugh, bronze. All right, boys. Drop your predictions in the chat right now. What do you think this team's record will be in our final year, man? Coming off our worst year of the rebuild despite an amazing overall. It's been tough. So we're headed to the regular season. Let's see what we can get done here. But drop in the comments right now your prediction for year 6. All right, now at an 89 overall team, it can't get much better. We got an offer for Zaire Owens, and I'm not accepting anything because we don't need any of these guys. We are locked in, man. And 99 says 8 and 9. I really hope it's better than that, but the simulation has been fucking us. So we got some picks we can move, man. We got some guys we're going to try and acquire. You know, the team is stacked. I mean, the only things I would say we might need is potentially getting maybe like a third top tier receiver. I know Mitchell's pretty good, but you know, getting a third 90-ish overall, getting a really good tight end, better offensive line depth, maybe another guard or something to back everybody up. Defensively, we got the best corner room in the league. Maybe a better or really good safety would probably be our biggest need. A really good free safety. Cam Smith is fine, but that's got to be our biggest need. So that's what I'm going to go after. Rob's at 7 and 10. All right, man. I'm predicting we're going to go. I'm being optimistic. I'm ready to get my heart broken. 11 and 6 and a playoff berth. I'm ready for my heart to be broken. So we're going to get in the trade center, man, week 1. And we got 140K. Oh, shit. We got 140K. We can't. We have anybody shitty that we can offload for money? Like that has a bad contract or something? Our kicker has a $4 million contract. Cap hit. That's egregious. Xavier Gibson has a $5 million hit. We can get him off the books. Also, maybe get Likely off the books. Yes. Yes, that probably needs to happen. That's going to clear up about almost $7 million. Did sign Noah North. Just signed him, so we can't. Yeah. Rob said, if they don't win here, I'm convinced the sim is cracked. And Continental said, Jets better win the Super Bowl with that roster, bro. Both of you, accurate as fuck. Okay. Can't take it. Javon Holland would be fun, but... the problem is the cap, man. We just can't. $1 million over the cap. Ooh, we'd have to really. That puts them negative 820 over the cap. And then. Negative 240 for me. Oh, no. Okay, this would work. We would be sending Isaiah Likely, our kicker, and Xavier Gibson, along with a first and a second, to the Falcons. Shit, we would have, like, no money, though. Is there anybody else we could clear? I don't really want to send our kicker on his way. We could sign a new kicker, but we're leaving ourselves with no money, so... How about Fitu Melifonwu? Can we get rid of him? Negative 90? Shit. No, it's not enough. This is tough. I'm trying to deal something up here to end it. I think it'd have to be the kicker. I think it would have to be the kicker. But I'm worried that we won't have enough to sign a new kicker. And so we'd end up with a 98 overall free safety, but we would end up with no kicker. Because Cam Dicker's pretty good. Dicker the kicker. 28 years old, 97 kick power, 95 accuracy. Like, that's pretty solid. We'd only have 600 in cap room left. I don't think Gillikin can play kicker very well. Mitchell Weber, what's going on, bro? You need to trade someone at about 4.7. Yeah. Less than 4.7. Cam Dicker's right there. Now, I'm going to keep this trade in mind, but I'm going to go back and check. Like, we can't even sign a kicker for that much. I just don't think we can do this. What other teams are there with a really good free safety? And bear with me. I'm sorry this is taking a long time, but I promise it will be worth it. Cisco has a better contract. Is superstar. Superstar. There's Minka. But they can't... Oh, wait. $93. So a little bit worse. But not by much. -1. This would work. Fee to Melifonwu, Isaiah Likely, and Xavier Gibson. A first and a second to the Steelers for Minka Fitzpatrick. We'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. But the thing is, do we have another tight end? Like, we would... yeah, I don't think we actually have a tight end, so... That'd be interesting because we don't have another tight end. So I may be getting ahead of myself because yeah, we don't have any tight ends. So if we move Likely and we leave ourselves with no money, we are screwed. So yeah, we can't make that trade. We'd have to... It's tough. Could make that trade for a tight end. Could also find someone that's maybe better that doesn't need to take, and we make that move. Like Cam Smith's a 79, so if we wanted to make the move with like the... Where was Cisco again? I'm doing everything I can to give us the best shot to win in the final year. Could go for Antoine Winfield. Send over Xavier Gibson, Melifonwu. It's going to be tough, dude. I don't know. This is going to be really tough to get done. It's going to make a big difference, but need to find someone good that doesn't have a massive cap hit. But there's like no good... Is there any good strong safeties that don't... I mean, Cam Curl, 29 years old. The Jags still have Cisco. Hufunga has a $30 million cap hit. Jesus Christ. Brian Branch is $11 million, 93 overall. That puts them at -1. This is so time consuming. Holy shit. Need someone with like around 1.8-ish. That's not very good. This would work. No. Seriously? A second, a third, a first, and a second. And another third? I mean, I can't give any more. Done deal. Okay. Finally. Whew. Xavier Gibson. A first, 2 seconds, and 2/3 to the Jets. Or to the Lions, I'm sorry. We get 93 overall superstar safety Brian Branch and Lane Myers, a 74 overall right guard. And we did Lane Myers just for a cap situation, but honestly, we also get deeper at offensive line, which was something I wanted to address. So now we're not able to address the needing of a third tight end because we don't have any money left, but we, you know, because I don't think we have any money to sign anybody. Do we? Need to clear out 1.05 million in cap. Could just cut somebody that we don't care about. That'll be the final thing, and then we're getting into the final year, man. I promise you guys. I promise you guys. Let's just look at salaries. I'm just going to cut somebody that doesn't matter. We need to clear 1.05 million in cap. So a lot of these guys don't matter. Like Richie Grant, Dorian Williams is 820. Doug Kramer, Brett Goddard, Chase Holiday is a 60 overall tight end. You're cut. Let's get rid of Dorian Williams too. All right, now we should have enough to sign. $99, I hear you, man, but I'm not taking any chances if they want to run heavy sets or whatever, dude. It doesn't matter. We got the money to do it. Let's do it. Okay, lineup is set, man. Let's get Brian Branch. Let's get Bellinger into the lineup, and then we're good to go. You know, it's let's get the final depth chart set. It is Matt Jenkins starting at quarterback, Breece Hall. We got Adam Gordon at fullback. Wide receivers, Wilson, Butler, Mitchell, Middleton. Tight ends, McDougald, Likely, and now Daniel Bellinger at 3 tight ends. Aquanu, Tipman. Who's that left tackle backup? Should probably have somebody better in here backing them up. So we should have Boyd or the new guy Myers backing up everyone pretty much. So oh shit, yeah, get Doug Kramer out of here. Just put Myers to back up everything. Cool. Okay. We're locked in, man. Oh, shit. I didn't even do the defense. All over the place. Defense. Left end, Brian Burns. With backup by... Stu Browning. And then right end, Jermaine Johnson, backed up by York. Then DT's Lawrence and McMahon. Left outside linebacker, York, backed up by, looks like Gary Franklin. Middle linebackers, Campbell and Owens. Right outside linebacker, Browning, backed up by Haywood. Corners, Gardner, Ramsey, Newsome, Newman. And then free safety is now going to be Brian Branch, backed up by Ramsey. Cam Smith. Let's move Cam Smith ahead of Melifonwu, who's now going to hit the bench here. Free safety, Brian Branch. Strong safety is Mitchell, who's also backed up by, let's go Newman probably, and then maybe Cam Smith, number 3. Kicker, we hung on to our kicker and our punter. We're locked in, baby. All right, let's find out how accurate your predictions were, man. It's the final year of the Jets rebuild. We're headed to midseason. Can we please finally pull it off? Like I said, 11-6. Please, simulation, don't fuck me, man. We got the best squad we have had throughout this entire thing, man. Everybody... I mean, we got a loaded team, man. We're like a 90 overall, and we won 3 games last year. Like, what are we doing? Madden simulation trying to keep us down, but they can't count us out, baby. All right. 4-3. We can work with 4-3, and we also got a breakout quarterback here in Week 8 against the Jaguars. They want to bump Matthew Jenkins up to Superstar X Factor. Here we go. Now, in simulation, they almost never get it, but pretty good sign. We did beat the 49ers in Week 7, so it seems like this team may be finally taking next steps. We don't care about any of this stuff. We care about the upgrades, but we do not care about anything else. Anthony Newman, Artie Mitchell, Mekhi Becton all get upgrades here. We'll just let it auto-upgrade. And, yeah, I mean, this is a really good team. 92 defense, 89 offense. And let's go see if we can beat the Jags in Week 8 and get our quarterback up to X Factor. Can they do it? We lose 26-25. Unbelievable, man. I mean, Jesus. Yeah, we didn't get it. Didn't think we would. You know, it is what it is, man. That's unbelievable. We're 4-4, man. We have a 91 offense, 92 defense, 91 overall squad is 4-4. There is nothing more we could have done. We have a +8 overalls on this Patriots team, and we potentially, I mean, like, I'm gonna sim to the playoffs, man. I'm gonna turn around. I'll turn back around when this is done. For the love of God. Please show me playoffs. Playoffs, 12-5. Come on, baby. W's in the chat. We did it. We did it. The final year. We got a shot at glory, baby. Oh, boys, let's go, baby. Finally, something good. It feels great. Predicted 11-6. We're 12-5. Sometimes it pays to put your heart out on the line, boys. Wowza. And we go 8-1 down the stretch after the simulation. And it gives, I mean, we blew out the Cardinals 41-14. We go take a look at the regular season stats. And it was a big year for Matthew Jenkins. 4,400 yards, 38 touchdowns, 3 picks. 38 touchdowns, 3 picks. What a season for Matthew Jenkins in the final year. Breece Hall, amazing year. 294 yards, 294 carries, 1,200 yards, 16 TDs. Matthew Jenkins also had almost 400 yards on the ground and 4 TDs. So he had 42 total touchdowns and like damn near 4,900 yards. Receiving, Garrett Wilson, his best year yet, 1,200 yards, 12 touchdowns. Jalen Butler, 1,000 yards, 14 touchdowns. Artie Mitchell, 798 and 3. McDougal, 700 yards, no touchdowns though. Breece Hall, 4 touchdown receptions, 320. The rookie Geo Middleton, 167 yards, 3 touchdown grabs, likely had a touchdown. And Brett Patterson had one. Defensively, no big sack numbers again. 9 sacks for Lawrence, 8.5 for McMahon, 7 for Burns. I mean, the defense was an enigma, but like literally, it's unbelievable how we could just not generate sacks. But 3 sacks for Jalen Ramsey, 2 for Sauce Gardner, 2 for Newsome, 2 for Branch. A ton of picks. But you know, TFL's Dexter Lawrence had a monster TFL year. Tackles, Luke Campbell again leads away, 113, 6 TFLs. And we are headed for the wild card round, boys. Rob, let's go, baby. Come on, Jets. Don't let us down again. We're going to try our damn best, man. So, you know, having had the heartbreak that we've had so far, boys, we are going to jump in. We are going to watch the sim in-game. And, you know, for the love of God, we are hoping that it can translate to a playoff win. So, let's get into it. We're going to watch every game in simulation. It's time for wild card round. We're 12-5, 8-1, coming off a undisputed hot streak that we haven't seen throughout this entire rebuild. We are 4 hours into the stream, and we want to end with a Super Bowl now. Let's at least get our first playoff berth. Let's get our first playoff win. It's win or go home, boys. Let's go. Raiders get the ball first. They get 3 points and then get 10. Jets need to answer. It's 17-0. Oh, man. We got to answer back. 17-7 now. Jets fighting back. 14-17. 21-17. 21 unanswered. 28-20. Jets are battling in this game. And we're up 35-20. What a comeback in the playoffs. What a comeback. This team's got fight, we got grit, and we've got what it takes. Jenkins leads the comeback, go down 17-0 to start this one out. And we end up winning 35-20. What a game. This team is coming alive down the stretch, and it's showing. Not a lot of pass yards from either team. 2 touchdowns and 1 pick for Jenkins, 1 and 1 for Eubanks. Dub, let's go, baby. Let's go, boys. Rushing, Breece Hall, 16 for 174 and a touchdown. He took over on the ground. Long run of 81 yards, by the way. Jacobs, 15 for 83. Our backup running back, Brett Patterson, had a rushing touchdown. So did Alonzo Harrison for them. And Matthew Jenkins also had a rushing touchdown. Big day on the ground. Receiving, Michael Mayer took over. He had a touchdown grab. So did Butler, 5 for 94 and a touchdown. Artie Mitchell, 2 for 15 and a touchdown as well. Defensively, no sacks on either side of the football. Interceptions by Michael Swinton and Brian Branch. Let's go, boys. We're moving on to the divisional. Rob, it was stressful. Yes, sir. My heart's pounding, man. My heart was pounding. I thought we were going home with heartbreak, but no cigar. We're moving on to the divisional. Artie Mitchell gets an upgrade, caught a touchdown, and you know, he's been great. Now advancing to the divisional round, we send the 10-7 Raiders home packing, and we've now got a battle with the 10-7 Colts. Now we started out as the 2 seed with a 12-5 record, and now are facing the 4 seed Colts. If we win, we will play the winner of the Chiefs and the Chargers in the conference championship. But let's not get ahead of ourselves, man. We got to get through the Colts first, man. Now, we are the better team, but we know sometimes that does not matter in Madden simulation. So, they got a good offense, it looks like, but we got a 92 defense to go match up. We can match up well against any team we face, and we're jumping in right now, boys. Come on. Come on. Everybody get fired up, man. Let's get our lucky hats on, and let's get ready to run through a damn brick wall. We're getting the ball first. Let's get some fire from Matthew Jenkins here, boys. And it starts right now. Divisional football, final season. Let's go. We get the ball first here, driving. We get stopped, though, and the Colts get on the board first, and we cannot score, but we're going now. We score, tied up, 7-7, 14-7 before halftime, 14-10. Jets are driving again, 21-10, but can the defense hang on? It's 21-30, 28-13. We got to hang on, and we do, 31-16. We're going to the conference championship. Do you believe in miracles? Because you're witnessing it right now. The Cinderella run continues in the final season of the Jets rebuild. 143.3 passer rating. Matthew Jenkins comes up clutch again for your Jets. 25 of 32, 280 and 3 touchdowns. Richardson, a bad game against our defense. 60 passer rating, 22 of 30, 262, no touchdowns, 3 picks. Rushing, Breece Hall again has a touchdown, 18 of 77. Richardson a rushing touchdown as well. Matthew Jenkins 2 for 7 only. Artie Mitchell leads the way, 7 for 72. Garrett Wilson took over as well. 7 catches for 83 yards and 2 touchdowns. Down 6 for 85. Pittman 6 for 85 as well. What the hell? Okay. McDougald 5 for 66, and just a couple other grabs in between there. Breece Hall also caught a touchdown. Receiving, or defensively, Bryce Drummond gets a sack, Brian Burns gets a sack, Von Riddick gets a sack, and Baron Browning and Dexter Lawrence split one. Interceptions, Anthony Newman has 2 picks to send us to the conference championship. Brian Branch also had one as well. Big time defensive performance. And we're going to the conference championship, boys. Let's freaking go. And we get a matchup with the Chargers, who upset the 1 seed Chiefs. And we get a shot against Justin Herbert. Oh, wow. Wow. A 2 seed versus a 6 seed to represent the NFC or the AFC in the Super Bowl, man. Can the Cinderella story stay alive, or will we be going home packing? Now, I believe in this team. We got a lot of fight, man, and we're crushing it down the stretch here. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Matthew Jenkins should have some abilities to be upgraded in, as he has a monster temp boost right now. Yep. Red zone Deadeye. I want to see that. Quick draw, and then what's the difference between an anchored extender and agile extender? While in the pocket, passes ability are almost guaranteed to evade the first sack attempt by a blitzing defensive back. While in the pocket, passers with this ability are almost guaranteed to break the first sack attempt by a blitzing defensive back. It's the same thing. That's the same text. What? All right, anyways. Still doesn't get any crazy abilities yet, but he's closing in, man. So You know, this is your squad. It's conference championship time, baby. And, oh, did we have an injury? Wait, no. No, 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 no. No, no. Why is Brian Branch starting? Are you serious? Why is Jalen Ramsey playing safety? Okay. This game is so weird. You say don't adjust depth chart, and yet they do it anyway. So, all right, Brian Branch now. Mitchell has been on the bench. No longer. All right, here we go. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, boys. Conference championship time against the 10-7 Chargers to decide who goes to the Super Bowl. We're on a Cinderella run. Can we complete the run of a lifetime? Only the Chargers stand in our way between us and a Super Bowl berth. Here we go. Ooh, no. Okay. Here we go. It's game time. All right, Chargers get the ball first. They get stopped. We're on the board immediately. It's 7-0. Chargers answer 7-7, and they get the ball back, but it's a defensive stalwart right now. We get up 10-7. Ball back for your Jets. Ball going back and forth between teams. It's 10-10 now. They tie it up, but we get on the board 13-10 by Dicker field goal. 20-10. We win. We're going to the Super Bowl. And a defensive game shows your Jets securing the W. By the way, maybe some amazing commentating from me. Do I have a future as a commentator potentially? 151.9 passer rating for Jenkins, 16 of 19, 229, 2 touchdowns. Herbert could not get the ball in the end zone. Rushing. Ooh, looks like Breece Hall got injured. Patterson leads the way. Oh, no. Hopefully he's back next week. And yeah, no rushing touchdowns. I guess Dell Gathers had a rushing touchdown. Receiving, Butler has a touchdown. Wilson has a touchdown. Similar numbers. Just kind of spread the ball around. And then Geo Middleton at 16 yards. It was a low-scoring game. A lot of field goals. And we are Super Bowl bound, boys. Do you believe in miracles? Let's get fired up, man. Come on. Come on, we have fun over here. Tier Tar had a sack. Eric McMahon had a sack. DeBose and Justin Gordon each had a sack. No interceptions on either side of the ball. And your Jets are going to the Super Bowl, boys. Don't call it a final year clutch. But this is pretty unbelievable what we're witnessing right now. 99 watched all this time and is missing the Super Bowl run of a lifetime. How bad is the Breece Hall injury? He's out 10 weeks. He tore his ACL. Oh, no. We still were able to win. But that could be a massive loss. Now, I don't think we have any money to sign anybody. And he tore his ACL at the worst time. I mean, come on. Seriously? I don't think Brett Patterson is our backup running back. We are in the Super Bowl now, which means we do have development trade upgrades. Show me the money. Matthew Jenkins, X Factor running or quarterback. Let's freaking go. That's the only guy getting upgrade. Brett Patterson, is he a serviceable running back? 23 years old, 89 speed, 91 excel, 89 change of direction. Could he be a Marco Thomas type? Hopefully. Defensively, don't see any dev traits anywhere. That's fine. But Breece is down and we're hurting. I'm not sure if we even have money to try and sign a free agent right now. But we need help at running back potentially. Is there anybody that could come in and step in? Deuce Vaughn is a 78 overall. $3 million to sign him. Need to clear $3 million in cap. Or do we ride out with Brett Patterson? It's a topic for debate here, boys. And if we want to look at players that we can cut here, Afitu Melifonwu has gone to the bench now, and I think there's an argument that he needs to be cut. It only saves us 200K though. Jesus. You know what? Brett Patterson led us to the promised land last week. We're going to ride with him again as we take on the 12-5 Rams for a shot at a Super Bowl title in our final year, boys. Patterson was not incredible, but he got the job done. You know, and that's all we can expect. Now, is he amazing? No. But he was able to have a decent game, and we're just going to kind of have to try and work the ball more through the air. So it is Super Bowl time, boys. Fourth quarter, if it's close, we will jump in, and it's time to find out what dreams are made of. Can we complete the comeback Cinderella story of a lifetime after not making the playoffs for our first 5 years? In year 6, we not only have made the playoffs, but have made it to the Super Bowl with a shot at glory here. Now it starts right now. Get your lucky caps on. Move your shirts backwards. Throw salt over your shoulder. And it is time for the Super Bowl, baby. Let's go. Jets get the ball first. We're driving down the field. We do get stopped. Rams are on the board. 7-0. It's 7-3 now. We've got the ball. We need to get in the end zone. We do. It's 10-7. Rams answer back. 14-10. 21-10. No, Jets get on the board. It's 21-13. 21-21. We're jumping in. And we've got the ball. It's 21-21 with a chance at glory. With a chance at glory, your Jets have the football. 1st and 20, though, after a penalty, it looks like. And we're going mesh spot here. Ball is out. I'm hit as I throw. No way, bro. Okay, dial in, man. Check down to Wilson. Able to pick up 9. We find time. We get Butler down to the 50. 1:19 to play. We go screenplay here to Patterson. Hit him. Give me a block. Downfield. This may be holding or roughing the passer. It's holding. It's coming back. Back to back. We've had a bunch of holding penalties because before we jumped in, they had just gotten knocked on a holding penalty. What are we doing? Stop holding. The game is on the line. Got Butler. He runs into his own guy. It was going to be converted. He's wide open. He runs into his own guy. It's classic Madden cheese. And we are getting robbed potentially here, boys. Timmy Boyd goes down, but able to get feet in is Butler down to the 35. And with 3 timeouts, your Jets may have a shot at a Cameron Dicker game winner. We're handing the ball off to Patterson. Can't get a block. And now timeouts incoming from the Rams. Oh, man, the middle looks gaping. We're at Brees Hall in this game. It might be game over, but Patterson getting work. Down to the 28. Boyd, you're staying in, buddy. Game's on the line. Nut up or shut up. 3rd and 3 here. Do we pass it? Do we run it? For the ball game, I trust my receivers to get the job done. Got Wilson open in the flat. Garrett Wilson out of bounds at the 21. Out of bounds at the 21. You take your risks. This is Dan Campbell football, baby. Patterson getting the tote up the middle. And he's tackled immediately. Patrick Weston for the Rams goes down. They got no timeouts left. And going on conservative ball carrier here. We're going to give the tote to Brett Patterson. And then it will be a walk-off opportunity for Cameron Dicker here. Patterson gets the handoff, gets down to the 15. We're going to let this run down to 3 seconds, and then it's going to be field goal game win formation for your Jets. And all we got to do is knock it through. Now, nothing is guaranteed, boys. We've seen blocks before. Cameron Dicker coming out for the game winner here, boys. It's good! Jets win the Super Bowl! Come on, baby! Come on! Let's go! Dicker the kicker! And a Super Bowl in year 6, the final year. The Cinderella story is complete. You said it wasn't possible. They all said it wasn't possible. But I never gave up hope. And we deliver a Super Bowl to the Jets, man. And that is, morale is back, man. Morale is back, baby. Oh, my God. We were down bad there for a while, boys. But we were able to turn this team into Super Bowl champions, Continental. Rob, let's go, baby. Never underestimate the dev. Love that, dude. Let's freaking go. Matthew Jenkins, 104.7, 19 to 29, 1 touchdown. And Prescott, 88.2, 18 to 25, 177, touchdown, and an interception. Rushing, Brett Patterson, 20 of 47. He was not very good. 2.3 yards a carry. Michael Kennedy, 11 for 47. Kyron Williams did get injured. 10 for 29, had a touchdown. Matthew Jenkins, 9 of 39. He came up clutch in some runs, apparently. Prescott, 6 for 26. Randy Cummings, 1 for 1 and a touchdown. Cassius Foster, 1 for 3 and a touchdown. I got no idea who this guy is, by the way. Receiving, Puka, 6 for 71. 6 for 53 for Wilson. 5 for 44 for Benedict. Butler, 4 for 79. Came up very, very clutch on that final drive where we jumped in. I love doing that. It's so much fun. Gio Middleton, the rookie, 3 for 62 and a touchdown in the Super Bowl. 49-yard long catch. 3 for 34 for Schoonmaker. 3 for 33 for McDougald. 3 for 25 for Moore. 2 for 20, Artie Mitchell. Likely had a grab, and so did Kyron Williams. Defensively, lone interception by Greg Newsome. Sack-wise, Dexter Lawrence had the lone sack. And obviously the game-winning field goal by Cameron Dicker, the kicker, gets the Jets a Super Bowl victory. Let's go, baby. All right. Let's freaking go, boys. And that is your stream, man. That is your rebuild. We defeat the Rams 24-21. behind a 92 overall squad, man. We built an absolute juggernaut of a team. I mean, X Factor, Matthew Jenkins. We had drafted a QB previous to him. Thought he was that much better. He was drafted as normal development, and he ended up developing the X Factor. Breece Hall is your running back here. Tore his ACL, but he was like a 98 overall. Butler, Mitchell, Wilson, Middleton, amazing quad. Wait, not trio, quadrio. I don't even know what the hell it is. Aquanu, Tippmann, Becton, Boyd, Skoronski, stud offensive line. Really developed. Boyd took the big step this year. McDougald and Likely at tight end. Defensively, it's crazy. Burns and Johnson, Dexter Lawrence and McMahon in the middle, Luke Campbell and Zaire Owens in the middle, York and Browning at outside linebackers, Brian Branch, Cam Smith, Mitchell, or Daryl Mitchell and Greg Newsome, or Greg Newsome's the corner, but Daryl Mitchell at safety. Jalen Ramsey, Sauce Gardner, Greg Newsome, and Newman, superstar at corner, man. This was a crazy team. So much fun. And it came right down to the wire. Cinderella's story was complete. We're at the top of the world, baby. And this is another successful Madden 24 rebuild. We've now rebuilt 9 teams. And this week, we will be starting our 10th, man. So make sure to stay tuned for that. I'll be dropping the stream schedule for this week later tonight, man. So keep an eye out for that. And I'll catch you guys later, man. Appreciate everyone that rode with me, everyone that stopped by for this rebuild and didn't lose faith, man. So everybody have a great rest of your Sunday. I'll catch you guys later. Peace.